It's time to start the show. It's time to start the show. Welcome to a Friday edition, early edition. That don't expect this early edition Friday ever again edition to the Aaron O Show. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? What's going on? How everybody feeling today? How's everybody feeling today? I know some of y'all like Fridays. Me, myself, I'm a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday person. All right, every day is opportunity. Every day is opportunity. So I want you guys all to live your lives knowing that if you hear the next day, it's just another opportunity. Don't be mad because y'all wake up on Sunday and got to go to work on Monday. Honestly, it's better to work every day. Okay, I take that back. I am drained working Monday through Sunday. Okay, drained. But it gives a level of appreciation for everybody that's been doing it for 15, 20 years to get their dream to come true after the 21st year. It gives me to understand. I'm like, man, you've been doing this for 15 years every day. Yes. So listen, you have to have an appreciation for the people that put the work in Monday through Sunday, day in, day out. It's stressful. It takes a lot away from you guys. It takes a lot away from your life, what you can contribute, the people you want to spend time with. It is pretty tough, y'all. It's pretty tough. My weekends are like, psh, what weekends, right? Weekdays are like, psh, what weekdays, right? You lose it all. And I'm fortunate enough. Well, I don't even know if I'm fortunate, but at this time, I don't have any kids. So I feel less upset because I'm not taking that time away from my children. But I don't know when I can stop now. I don't know when I can stop now. That's where the problem truly becomes, right? I don't know when I can stop. Probably if I make $300 million like Steve Harvey and his woman introduced him to travel. Okay, remember, because Steve Harvey said, I didn't know travel. Marjorie. She introduced me to travel. Spence, what up, bro? She introduced me to travel. So that's a battle I gotta fight now, y'all. And I don't know what I'm gonna do about it. Shout out to my brother KGY for being a sponsor of the last show. You know what I'm thinking about start doing, you guys, is for the people that are big time supporters of these shows, and just even people that just want to have a show crafted, because I like to design shows around experiences, people's lives, reality. But I'm really thinking about having someone pick the show that they want, right? They find the videos that they want broken down, they find the story, etc., and then we turn that into a show. I think that's something a lot of the creators can do. That you like, let's just say you're an audience member, right? And you don't have the in particular social skills, or you like anonymity and you're shy, but there's things that you want to discuss, right? But you're not about to do it. I think we should start opening the floodgates for that, where someone just says, hey, I really want you to design a show around this, that, because I think that would be interesting. But, we'll see. It's just something I've been thinking about. For all you shy people. Because that's stuff I used to think about a lot before I start creating shows. I used to be like, man, I would love for this person to take this idea, and you know how like Morgan Freeman narrates, like his voice comes like the voiceover in the type of movies, and you're just like, man, it sounds so much better with Morgan Freeman with the gray hair. It sounds so much better. I think it's interesting. Conceptually, I haven't thought it out the most, but that's what I spend most of my time doing, talking to you guys and we can come up with those concepts together, right? Because anytime I create something, just being honest with you guys, I don't know. It just seems like when I bring it to y'all, uh, other people are lacking in the level of creativity. They're not creating anything or bringing anything creative to our space. Now we know no, but nothing is new under the sun. But when you from Africa and then you fly over to India and they don't know nothing about what's going on in Africa, and now you didn't invent it because everybody do it in Africa, right? But you brought it to this space. You brought it to this area. Nobody was doing it over here in India. And then you see everybody is like, hey, I'm gonna do that too. I'm gonna do that too. You realize the lack of creativity that exists with people. Hopefully, most people see the truth in people and the lack of people's abilities and the creativity. It is what it is. But I notice it. I notice everywhere I look. I'm like, man, where's the creativity? Where's the ingenuity? It's just lacking everywhere, y'all. Everywhere. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. So, anyway, you guys have great ideas. You guys have things that you want to speak about. You have things that are probably really interesting, but you guys ain't about to do it. I get hit up all the time. People like, I like my anonymity. Please don't tell nobody about me. I'm a secret. I'm like, yeah, no doubt. I'm a secret too. My family don't know I do YouTube. I don't tell them. My mom don't be in the chats because I'm gonna be mad if she was. My brother, one of my brothers, well, two of my brothers know, but they not really into this type of stuff, so they don't watch it, and I don't care. But I'm a secret too, y'all. I'm a secret until the secret is out the bag. All right. So shout out to my brother KGY. Thank you for holding down the show last show. We've been just vibing. We just been vibing. We just been vibing. Off the bat, the gang is in the building early. What up, Bear? Bear, you was late to the last few shows, fam. You missed a couple shows. I ain't gonna take it personal though, because you gang. Now, if it was anybody else, they have to be in purgatory right now. That's where they have to be. Who is that? Is that my guy? Oh, shout out DJ Vapors. What up, fam? He says, shout out Aaron. Salute to the water fund. Definitely, bro. I need it. I need it because I'm running low on water right now, but I will fix that soon. I will fix that soon. Don't even worry. Okay. I will get that taken care of real soon. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that, but I actually have pineapple juice. See that? It looks weird because of how the camera designs it, but it's a lot lighter than that, but it's actually all 100% pineapple juice. And I think I might have a little bit. I think I might have a little bit of pineapple juice today to mix in with my water to get my concentration up, all right? But shout out to DJ Vapors. Starting to show off right, my guy. Definitely been holding me down for a minute, so I appreciate it. Let me set this up. Got him. All right. Now, don't ask me about no pineapple juice. I'm not sharing. Don't ask me about no pineapple juice. I'm not sharing the pineapple juice. All right. It's mine. It's absolutely mine. I'm not sharing. Okay. Selfish. I am selfish. Who's that? My brother Gore. What's up, Gore? He says, Aaron, this is why you stand out and keep us tuning in. Keep trying out new ideas and for the pineapple juice fund. Shout out, gang, man. Yeah, listen, I really just want people. I don't personally care if people copy my ideas. It doesn't really bother me at all. It's what to be expected. I'm gonna be worried if I start copying people's ideas, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Nothing wrong with taking something and making it your own, right? You know what I'm saying? Like you take something and you extract from it and then you make it your own experience, but you take from the foundation. That's cool. But it's like copy and paste plagiarism is like highest levels, but it's YouTube. So you can't take any of it personal. You can't be upset at nobody because they're willing to do that. If people see their success with you or they like the way you do something, they might want to implement it and try themselves. And just because they didn't come up with it first doesn't mean that they don't genuinely like it and want to introduce it. So I don't be tripping. I just noticed because I gravitate towards creative minds, intellectual thinkers, and I find a level of brilliance in most people that I deal with. I look for it, right? If I don't see it, I'm not going to force a relationship. I'm not going to force myself to be around you because I just know you're not intriguing enough for me, right? I notice you have like self awareness is the number one thing for me, especially in women. Any woman that truly understands and have a level of understanding how the world sees them is something that I admire about women. I don't care about your education as far as not saying it's not an accomplishment, not saying it's not something very difficult to do, but to me, it doesn't really separate yourself because I look at your mind, right? That's what I look for, especially in women. And for men in general, it's like iron sharpens iron. So you know when you're uh, set across from another man that you're like, okay, this person, it's gonna be a mano y mano type of thing. You're gonna challenge me, I'm gonna challenge you. But it's gonna be fun, it's gonna be constructive, it's gonna be challenging, and sometimes you lose. Kobe Jordan says, Aaron, how do you know the world sees you if people never give you feedback? You have to be introspective. Uh, a lot of times people give feedback, but they do it in body language, right? Uh, they may not say something in you, and you have to be. Sometimes you got to be special. Let's just be honest. Everybody's that's gonna hurt some feelings. Everybody's not special in that way where they can actually see, where they can actually see people for who they are. Sometimes, listen, guys, this is how you really know if you got a woman, right? When a woman feels that she can't hide from you. When she's just like, you know me so well, you see me inside out. I can't fake nothing with you. I can't pretend with you. I can't manipulate you. You just see right through me. Uh, Women have a level of fear and respect from that, but most men can't. Most men cannot see women, see their woman. They can't. Uh, and that's why a lot of these things are issues. Also, another issue that I see a lot with relationships in general is forcing the person that you with to have the level of understanding that you may desire or have. You don't have to be with somebody because they tickle your intellect. Their purpose for being with you, you have to identify what it is and let them be that. Don't be mad because you know another girl that's smarter than your girl. That's cool, but she may not be as good as your girl for you just because she's smarter. I know this woman. She's a scientist, really smart scientist. However, outside of being a scientist, these other skills, these other areas may not be conducive for being in a relationship with you. And you might get frustrated sometimes because you lack the ability to go, she don't have to have everything that I want in this one person. There are other places and other areas you're going to get things. You're very rarely going to find everything you want wrapped up in one person. You like with me, right? I'll give you an example, right? I'm not the smartest person in the world, and I'm not the dumbest. I'm somewhere in the middle, right? But one thing that I know that I'm lacking is I'm 5'5" with brown eyes, right? So sometimes a woman, if she's dealing with me, she's going to get that feeling, that excitement walking down the street and see a guy that's 6'4". I can't do nothing about that. If that excites her, let it be. Let it be. If she get excited, she go now see a woman get excited. Ooh, 6'4". Ooh. And then she going about her business because women have a unique ability to not necessarily have to physically act upon their desires. A lot of their desires are up here. So that's why they say you have to unlock a woman's mind. That's why they say you have to unlock a woman's mind because their desires be up here. So they get excited and all those feelings, but they don't have to do the physical thing in which the men typically have to do. But I'm not saying that they don't, because sometimes they do. Love, see, turn that frown upside down. All right? Turn that frown upside down. And I'm just saying the point of the story is this. Stop trying to force one person to be everything to you. It will destroy you. It will destroy you. Almost no person has those abilities. Almost no person has those abilities. We can lie to ourselves and say, "Oh, I found my person. I found my person, and they're everything." No, 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 no. Doesn't really work like that. Doesn't really work like that. And at least that's what I found. You guys can continue to track down these special unicorn people that have every single thing you want in life in one person. But I don't know that it exists. Now I'll take y'all answer for it because I know y'all gonna say it. Mm. Uh, but what's been going on? Love C, you better be lucky I love me some Love C because I would get you. I would get you. Let me tell you what I've been doing, right? So now that all the swelling is down, well, I still have a little bit of irritation, but I'm getting through that, right? So I'm not done yet. That's what sucks. So it actually can be worse in a few weeks, but we'll see. Uh, I actually been taking a little bit of time, right? And I've been watching a little bit of some TV shows that I really, really like. One, okay, TV shows that I like that I stream. One is called Successions, right? I like it. I think it's interesting. It's not the greatest show, but I like it. And there's not a lot of shows that I watch. It's like less than five. So I have to wait until the show ends and go back and watch some shows, right? Sneak some time here and there. Okay. Uh, I'm watching the Shy. I know that new season just started. So I'm watching a little bit of Shy sneaking in there. I don't never had as much time. So when I have it, I steal it, right? Now, what else I've been watching? Now, my favorite show. Let me see. How many of y'all been watching me for a while? I wonder how many of you guys know what my favorite TV show is. Now, I'll tell you this: if anybody's gonna get it right, hmm, I wonder if any of you know what my favorite TV show is. Hmm, huh. I'll give y'all opportunity. Shout out to listen. Shout out to Grizz. Grizz, Grizz. Now, see, that's how I know Grizz been rocking with me for a long time. That's how I know. Uh, First of all, I'm going to ignore anything that Sherelle says because let me see. Sherelle, you didn't say it first. Let me see. You liar. Don't make me go through the chat. Nope, nope. Sherelle did not say it first. Nope, you didn't. It's actually Blacklist, my favorite show, right? And I do like Billions, but unfortunately, new season is now, right? Now I've been catching up on that, but I'm not all the way caught up. I'm only a few episodes in, right? And it's really, really good. I listen, I love predicting things. And so when I'm watching a show, if I have to be in that show, be like, oh, this gonna happen at the end, or this the person that really did it. I like predicting things. It keeps my mind sharp, right? Uh, and it's really, really good. Now, those are the three shows that I watch. I really can't, there's really nothing else that interests me. And I don't have a lot of time, right? Now, also, what's been happening, and then we're gonna get into the show, right? I've been watching the Animal Planet or geography thing, right? Watching it's just been playing in the background while I'm reading the article or whatever, right? Looking over, what's going on in the car industry and stuff like that. You know how boring people like myself do, right? And I'm listening, and one of the shows I'm watching, I see them talking about lions. I see them talking about lions. And I'm like, interesting to me, right? Fatty, what up, bro? I'm like, interesting, right? So I'm listening. I'm like, yo, they using the lions. I'm like, didn't that girl try to use the lions to describe men? I'm like, now I'm like, why she do that though? But now I figured it out. Let me tell y'all why. Be careful, gentlemen. This is why it's important. When you're dealing with these women, you understand why they trying to play us, right? You know what? Let me taste some of this pineapple juice. See if it does me good service. Damn, that is good. I might have to put pineapple juice on my list. It'll be the 1% of things I'll drink occasionally. But I'm watching it and I'm listening. And of course, they have the hyenas in there and the wild dogs in there. And I'm like, those wild dogs is gangster. First of all, they not scared. They got the little skinny little legs though, but they ready to go against the hyenas, and they beefing with them. I'm like, wow, they got a lot of heart, and they're so quick on their response. Like the way their agility is, they can just jerk back really fast before you can bite them. They're so quick. And then let's go back to the lines, right? And I'm listening to the lines, right? And I'm like, and I think about the pride, I think about the family, right? And I'm like, why did these women always try to use lions to identify the males, right? Because last show, y'all saw me, I had to go against what they were saying. And I said, no, we're more like gorillas, right? We're more like gorillas. And I find that to be more accurate. But that's just my opinion. Some men gonna walk around here saying that they lions, right? Whatever. Believe what y'all want, right? But let me tell you why they picked the lions, right? And gentlemen, just know this for future references. When y'all having this conversation, don't let them pick lions. Don't let them do it. Tell them like, no, we gorillas. No, we gorillas. This is important. This is why. I'm listening to it, right? And in this same breath, like they have the female lion and her sister, right? And they're both having cubs, right? And the female lion said basically trying to take her cubs away from the father of her cubs, right? Because apparently he's acting up. You know, there's a narrator and he's narrating the story. And I don't like that because it's a bias thing, but he's narrating the story and he's like, yeah, the women's going to protect the cubs and take them away from the male if he's a little too crazy, because males don't raise the cubs. See, the male lions do not raise cubs at all. They don't raise them. That's why they want to use the lions, y'all, because the male lions don't raise cubs. But out of ego, domination, they protect the cubs. They'll protect the cubs. If another dominant lion try to come in and attack his pride, he'll protect the cubs and the females there, and his brother or some older lion, and they'll protect them, right? But they will not raise them. They will not take no participation in raising these cubs at all. And I said, this is why they want to use lions to describe us, because we'll protect y'all, but we won't actually raise y'all. So pay attention, y'all. That is why they want to use the lion, because the male lion does not raise the cubs. We just make them, and we're so-called protectors of them, and they're trying to use the way that we discuss protection and providing against us to show that, yeah, y'all are mega lions. That's to play to our ego, because of course we're going to say, yeah, we lions, right? Yeah, we gonna battle that. Yeah, we is lions, right? And that's to placate to our egos. But they're actually trying to use that method against us, because then when you look into it, lions don't raise the cubs. So you guys got to do your best to realize that it's a strategy that they're trying to use against us, and we're not going to stand for it. We're not going to stand for it. We are gorillas. We take care of everybody there. We help raise and all that stuff. We do everything. We're not no freaking lions. And even if we are, I would rather be a tiger. I would rather be a tiger. Have y'all ever seen a lion and a tiger in the same area outside of Dubai with the guy with the bottle at his feet? No, they don't exist. I would rather be a tiger, right? Because tigers move by themselves, solo dolo. I'd rather be a tiger. They're literally designed that way. So it is what it is. Don't fall for it, y'all. Don't fall for them telling us we lions. It's cap. They lying to us. They're lying. They're trying to set us up, guys. So remember, counter that every opportunity that you get. Counter that. They're trying to set us up, gang. They're trying to set us up. And we're not going to keep falling for it. We're not going to keep falling for it. It's a nice trick, but we're not going to keep falling for it, okay? A win is a win, all right? A win is a win. Let me see here. Shout out. Gang. I see my brother Grizz said credit for when I come back. All right, Grizz. So Grizz, he had to step out for a second, but he said he'll be back. He will be back. He will be back. So that's what I found listening to that documentary. I was like, interesting. And I'm gonna watch it a little bit more in the background more because when I'm just reading through articles and stuff like that, it's kind of cool. It's kind of chill and I can pick up on little stuff. I don't have the ability to give full attention though, but listening, finding little subtle things because women, they strategizing to go against and play against our egos and stuff. What did Callie Bev say? She said, how does one counter when they call themselves lions? First of all, Callie Bev, you already got timed out last show with all these smart comments you got. Okay. Now, how does one counter? It's very simple. I'm telling them to counter it by when they use the lions. This is what you say. If you say, yeah, you know what? I feel like a lion on the inside, or I act like a lion on the outside, but I'm a gorilla at heart. I don't care what you say, but just know it's a strategy to set you up. That's it. And if men are saying they're lions, they probably single man anyway. And I'm telling you, if you are, be a tiger. Because women don't know nothing about tigers anyway. See, they didn't study the lion, king of the jungle, the apex predator. They didn't study the lion because it plays to the ego, right? But they don't know about the tiger telling you a tiger. That's why tiger's my favorite animal, because women don't know nothing about no tigers. Women don't know nothing about no tigers, and that's just the truth of the matter, okay? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Ask women what's their favorite animal and see how much they know about the animal. Exactamundo, right? As a matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you like this: if you ask a woman, look, these women be lying so much. Hey, Cece, these women be lying so much. Keisha says tigers have feminine energy. I don't care. I don't care. I got estrogen in my body too, Keisha. You didn't know? I got estrogen too. So go ahead, give me that feminine energy. Yep, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yep. You're not about to shame us. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Now, let me tell y'all this. Y'all know how y'all hearing all these women say they won't land? Listen, fellas, I'm gonna get into the show. I'm sorry. It's early Friday. I don't do shows this early. Just listen now, right? You hear these women talk about, I want a man to buy me land. I want my husband to buy me our house. I just want my name on the deed. A real man buys his woman a house. I want land. I want to plant trees. I want to do all this stuff. I want to plant my tomatoes. Like they want to do all that, right? Well, I will tell you this. Don't trust no woman. Don't trust no woman if she can't do what this woman's doing. Right?
Catch some wild chickens. Wild chickens. Very delicious. Come to me. Come to me. So I can catch you. So that I could give it to them.
Yeah. Yeah, the chicken. That's right. That's right. Right. Now, I ain't gonna lie. She did all that. Now, listen, let me just tell y'all something. Don't trust no woman unless she can catch a chicken. Don't you trust no woman unless they can do what she just did in a dress. A mighty nice dress that I might add. It's a very nice color, I must say. I love that color on you. You killing them. You killing them, sis. Definitely, you're killing them. But no, look, no shoes on. Look, y'all know how y'all feel when y'all feet touch the dirt and say, oh my, man, there's dirt under my feet. I don't like this. Can we go back to New York City? Can we go back to the Bay? Can we go back to the big city life where they got Targets everywhere? No. Y'all asked for this land. Y'all asked for this land. Yeah. Y'all asked for this land. Y'all asked to chase. Y'all want a farm, right? Y'all thought on the farm, y'all just get to plant tomatoes. Y'all thought y'all could just do that? Nope. You got to chase the chickens too. And let me tell y'all what's so sad about y'all. Y'all scared of roaches. Y'all scared of ants. Y'all scared of Solomon. Y'all scared of snails. Y'all done scared of everything. So how are you gonna be on anything with a farm? How How you gonna be on anything with a forum when you scared of everything? Can't trust y'all. We ain't trusting none of y'all unless y'all running around chasing chickens. And I used to chase when I was younger, okay? Because we had to go down. See my grandfather. He from the South, all right? Moved up north, took us down. We had to go to the country so that. And listen, I saw rattlesnakes, everything growing up. This was when we was real young, when family was like really family, 15, 20, 30 deep in one house, feet to head, like real, like honestly, looking back at it, it's just so peaceful, but like no electricity type of country stuff that I'm talking about, right? This is, man, long time ago. Now we got electricity almost everywhere, but there's still some places that exist. And listen, when the sun goes down, ain't no street lights. So y'all know how y'all saying I had to be in before the street lights? Wasn't no street lights. Wasn't no street lights out there. It's just a different life. So y'all women just be talking. Y'all not about that life. Y'all not about that life. Y'all just want to shame a man because he can't afford to buy you a house. Right? A real man will buy a house. That's the type of stuff y'all be thinking y'all gonna get away with it. But no. Gentlemen, if a lady, listen. If you can't get you a lady that's wearing a dress like her, I'm gonna just let it loop for a second. Okay? I bet y'all didn't know how that chicken was made, huh? If y'all don't understand, y'all don't understand. If she, look at that, she ain't scared of nothing. She happened to be my favorite person on Instagram right now, okay? My favorite person on Instagram. Look, Sharon, no, I know about that life, fam. See, I look young because I got this them black jeans, but no, I know about that life, fam. I know about it. I know about that life. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Woo, look how quick she is. Look at that agility. Woo, fearless. I don't want to hear nothing from you chicks ever again. Y'all not like her. Y'all not like her. Y'all not like her. She different. All right. Shout out Marriage, Politics, and Sports. He know about that life. He'll tell y'all. He know about that life. It's a little bit different. Just a little bit different. That stuff gets me excited, man. It really, really does. Don't know where to find no chicks like that at. Some of y'all can't even make eggs. It is what it is. I know what y'all thinking. Y'all can just DoorDash some eggs. I know that's what y'all think. But no. You're lucky I don't have that dang. Let me see if I got it. Oh, yeah. And that's why it's so important. For men to realize they're trying to trick us with these animals. They want to form. They want their own life. No. See you know what mothers do? Let me show y'all what the mothers do, okay? Just for y'all that then forgot. This is what mothers do. Right? This is what they do. Ooh-wee. Now, that's how you give your kid up for adoption in nature. Y'all want to talk about the male's nature. It's in your nature. Oh, Lord. Well, it's in your nature to give your kids up for adoption. But the way y'all do it in this uncivilized, in this unpatriarchy land, this is what y'all do when y'all don't want them churning. Yeah, when y'all don't want them churning, that's how y'all give them up for adoption. And you know who adopts them? The pavement. So talk all that y'all want to talk about the men, but we ain't going to forget, okay? We're not going to forget the truth. Because we know y'all is in control of the children. Yeah, y'all get to decide who gets adopted by the pavement, who get to stay home with the family and maybe under protection. I don't know. Y'all decision. I don't want no smoke. I'm just tired of the disrespect, but you know what? It's gonna be like this for a minute, so it seems. It's gonna be like this for a minute, so it seems. Okay. And it is what it is. Granville in a building says, I got the green card ready for her.
Gang, gang.
Granville, I hate to tell you, and I know it shocks you, but she 100% ready. She don't even need no green card. Yeah. She don't even need one. She good to go. I know it's shock you can find any American like that, but no, she good to go. She good to go. She good to go. And anyway, Granville, you listen. You don't want those problems. Granville don't even know how to chase no chickens himself. He don't want them problems, okay? He don't want them. He don't want them problems. All right. Now, let me bypass that real quick. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So, what I've been noticing, let me tell y'all about the show today, okay? I don't know how long the show gonna be. Don't care. All right. I just come here to rock out with y'all and chill. I got a lot of work today. I got this show, I got other show. I'm gonna be stressed out enough. So I'm having fun, okay? Now, Shadow Dragon, what up? So let me ask you guys this. Now, I know it's a major secret that men select the wives and make the first moves and all that good stuff, but I don't believe that to be historically true. I actually disagree. But that's just my humble opinion. We'll just go back and forth picking on which generation, which century we want to use for our point, right? But we all know this, and I think my brother Cheeky Banner's in the building. We all know this. Women can't stand rejection. Y'all ever seen a woman's face before you reject her and she think you like her? Y'all ever seen a confident woman's face, right? When she believes she all that. She believes she look good, and she tell you I look good, and you like, Let me show y'all what I'm talking about, right? Women don't really care who make the first move. They just want to make sure that they don't get rejected. See, a woman don't have no problem making the first move. As long as they know in their heart they don't have to deal with rejection. I know, ladies, it's going to hurt a little bit. Let me just clench your soul a little bit, all right? Get you off that high, that ego that y'all dealing with, okay? That high level of pride, because when you fall on your face, it hurt, right? Y'all can't stand that rejection. Y'all talk about all the men, right? And y'all more confident than these men, okay? Y'all more confident than these men. Y'all way more attractive than men are, which I second. So y'all should actually be the ones with the most confidence on getting somebody, right? But what I've learned is that y'all can't handle rejection. If y'all don't believe me, I'll break it down. The proof is in the. Let me get a little bit more of this pineapple juice. Shout out to the pineapple gang. I might have to go on a pineapple show after this. 100% pineapple, y'all. 100% pineapple. I might have to go on Melly Mel show after this. I might have to do it. But let's talk about how this rejection worked for the beautiful women, okay? Let's talk about how this worked. Y'all listen up. Y'all listen up. I don't want y'all to miss nothing, okay? I don't want y'all to miss nothing.
Rate us 1 through 10.
Y'all see this guy right here? Shout out to this brother. All right, this is what he do. He do street interviews. He do all kind of things, okay? I see you, brother, doing your thing in the gym. Hold it down for the brothers, okay? I see you. What you think they gonna rate him, y'all? What you think these ladies gonna rate this man right here? I don't know. Let's just listen up.
I say you're like a 9.
Ooh, she gave him a 9. And she smiled. Look at the confidence in her face, y'all. She got her little hair dripping out. Is that them ain't baby hairs, but she got the little hair on the side. Maybe that's cool. I don't know, whatever. But she gave Bull a 9. She gave Bull a 9. Okay. I ain't mad at that. But let's hear what the sister say.
I think you're like a million.
What? The sister rated him a 1,000,000, y'all. Look at my face. Look at my face. You know how hard it is to get a sister to give you a 1,000,000 rating? Man, one time I got a 5 and I did jumping jacks for like 6 hours straight. I was like, I'm a 5. I was feeling myself. She gave me a 5. So what? Y'all can talk all y'all want to talk, right? But it felt good to be recognized, all right? I've been getting so many 1s. I finally got a 5. I felt like a winner. Now, this brother here, he on $1 million. Now, I'm not going to lie, this sister, she seems rather kind and nice herself. But she gave that bull $1 million.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Broke the scale.
I know. I walked past. I was like, I want that.
Yeah.
She walked past. Him. Saw he was in that gym light. You know what I mean? Well groomed, look nice. You know, intellectual, professional. Brother gives off all that in it. That's what she saw. She said, I walked past and said, I want that. You know, I did say, take that, take that, take that. She like, I want that. Okay, no problem. Ain't no problem. Ain't no problem. She want that. That's cool. That's cool. I'm actually proud that she stepped up.
Just being honest.
No, I appreciate
I go
it.
after what I want.
Woo!
Okay.
You hear her. She just been honest. She go after what she want. That's a respectable woman right there. That's a respectable woman right here. It's respectable. Cheeky going crazy in the chat. Cheeky, I stopped getting hit like that after I left elementary school. Middle school was a little bit more better, but actually looking back at it, that's how it's actually perfectly worked that way. All right, now she said, listen, she said I think that was a white girl. The white girl gave him a 9. The black girl said he's $1 million. First of all, y'all can't convince me black women don't love black men. I'm convinced at this point she gave bull $1 million. God dang, he got $1 million. You know what? Listen. You know what $1 million mean? He can share with me. If I'm a 5 and he give me 5 more points, he still got 995,000 freaking ratings left, and he can share with me. So I can become a 10 if I stand next to him. See, this is what they say been in the circle of greatness. He'll turn me into a 10 because he got $1 million to share. So if he $1 million, I get all the homies to stand around him. He just passing up. Here, take that extra 7 you need. Because some guys are 3. Take that 7. Some guys is a 2. You know what I'm saying? Here go that 8. You know what I'm saying? He just throwing away, sharing. So listen, guys, make sure you stay around top dogs and things like that. Because listen, that shine just wave off on you. That shine just sometimes wave off on you, okay? It just does. Absolutely just does. I've got to find people like him. I got to hang with people like him. Shout out to this brother. Let's get back to it.
Rate my boy.
I say you're like an 8.
She rated boy 8.
So an 8.
Now she gave him an 8 too. So black woman and a white girl both gave his friend an 8. Now, I don't know if they just copying each other, but she gave him an 8. Cool. No problem. Ain't no problem.
Yeah.
All right, question. What would you rate yourself?
Ooh. What would you rate yourself? Okay. I want to understand the assignment. What would you rate yourself?
I rate myself like a 9.
Ooh, wee. Okay. What y'all think? Y'all think she a 9? I ain't gonna have no more pineapple juice. This is all I got, y'all. I ain't got no more pineapple juice. Hi. Man, give me 1 second. I need to adjust my lighting to say, you know what? Let the lighting be that way. Put my charger in. She said she a 9. All right, bet. Kylie Bell said nope.
Yeah. I agree on 9.
Oh, see, that girl right there is a follower. That girl right there is a follower. Cheeky, I know they down. Listen, Cheeky, they trying to be humble. They downplaying themselves. They know they 10s, but they being humble. So I respect it. They know that, bro. All those guys is 1s except for him, he $1 million. And they all 10s, but they so humble that they look. I'm gonna just tell these guys I'm a 9 because I'm humble. Yeah, we know they 10s, but they humble 10s, bro. That's a humble 10. Don't even worry about it. Humble 10, right?
Based
Would you
on
rate me?
Woo! Now, when you think about this, y'all, pay much attention to this. When you're a 9 as a woman, right? Boy, your confidence is up there. But Callie Bev said, white girl ain't no 9 either. Callie, you a little cold-blooded. You a little cold-blooded. I ain't gonna say whether she a 9 or not. I'm not gonna say nothing. I would never say she's not a 9. I just won't say it. Not me. But is she a 9? I'm not gonna say that though. I'm not gonna say nothing like that. The point of it is they confidence level so high. Look at her. I go after what I want. I saw you. I want you. I want you. It make me think about that. No. Don't set myself up for that. But her confidence is high. And if another girl rate herself a 9, her confidence should be high, right? So if he a million and you a 9, what you think you on his level for? He's a million and you a 9. What you think you on his level? Of course, that's the ego talking. Now, let me show you when this goes down the scale, right? Notice the interaction up to this point. Shout out to Fantasy Island Girl. Yeah, Fantasy. I'm not setting myself up. I don't want no trouble, but Fantasy, use the sharp one. Yeah, shout out to Fantasy. But this is the thing. Their confidence is so high. She said, I saw you, I want you, I got to have you. Like she gave the man a compliment. He took it like a G. Thank you. Now listen, this is when you know that she said, I want you to rate me. I thought y'all said in real life, y'all don't talk like this. Because look, this one thing, me and you on the internet, he in real life person, and you got a woman asking him, what would you rank? So apparently y'all do ask this ranking stuff. Or maybe this the new Gen, the millennial Gen Z stuff. Maybe that's what it is, right? And we're going to get into that in just a moment. I'm just wondering why her confidence is booming right now. But let me show you the difference. Now, mind you, the whole interaction, pay attention. The whole interaction, she's smiling. Guys, y'all saw it, right? The whole interaction, he talking, she's smiling at him. Her confidence level on 100, right? Pay attention. Pay attention to this whole process. Now, she has requested from this man to be rated. After she just told Bull he a million, she has requested for him to rate her. You sure?
you actually want our rating?
I do.
You see, he said, do you actually want our rating? She's smiling. I do. Yes, I'm a 10, but I'm going to say 9. I'm a 10, but I'm going to say I'm a 9. I'm a 10. Listen, I'm a 10, but I'm going to say 9 because I'm a humble brag. I'm a humble brag. Okay. And now your confidence so high. The man you said was a million. You want to know what he ranks you. Let's take a look. First of all, what y'all think her rating gonna be, y'all? Put it in the chat right now. I want to know what y'all think her rating gonna be. Go on in. And shout out to T Will for the Cash App. My brother Donnell Hawkins for the Cash App. I see y'all, fam. Put it in the chat. I got to know, what is her rating? I need to know her rating. Just put it in the chat. We're gonna see what y'all got. Okay. We got some 7s. We got a few 6s. Empress Carmen going wild crazy. She said a 3. Dang. And I thought men were harsh judges. Okay. Miss Doris said 7. Okay. All right. Got a couple 5s. We got as low as a 3. We got a couple 4s for her. All right, bet. Okay. DJ Vapor says 6. Okay. All right. Callie Bev, she went neutral, 6 or 7. She gave herself options. Okay. All right. Somebody said 8. Somebody said 2 + 2 = 10. So if you say anything around a 2, she gonna add a 2 and say it's a 10. I like that. Let's hear the answer, everybody. Listen up. This is very important. And during this whole process, watch her facial response. Lie to me. Listen, y'all. Listen to me. I used to watch this show called Lie to Me a very long time ago, right? Now, on that show, they would specialize in reading micro expressions, and it's what I'm really good at doing, right? So I'll see somebody say something in like it's a quick half a second when their body, their teeth will clench, and they'll bite. Like you'll see a facial response that they can't fake or hide, right? Watch her facial responses as she's getting her rating. Hold on, I gotta drink. I gotta get a little bit more of this pineapple juice. I might have to drink more pineapple juice. I wonder if pineapple juice is good for my diet. I don't know. Let's hear what her rating is.
Okay. Objectively, I say 6.5, 6.
6.5.
Woo! Woo-wee. Now listen, when she gave him her rating, she said 1,000,000. He said, thank you. I broke the scale. Gang, right? He said, thank you. I broke your scale, right? Cool. He didn't object to nothing. He didn't say, wow, that's high. Wow, he just said, I broke the scale. Wow, thank you. Appreciate it. Now, when that same man that you asked to give you, since you wanted to be rating, he didn't even come out and offer it. You asked for this. See, this is when cockiness get too high, and sometimes y'all just got to know the truth. You asked for this. You wanted this, right? Look at her face. She in disbelief. Look at her face.
Yeah. You I'll say 5.5, yeah. Yeah. But I have preference though.
Yeah.
Like, everybody has preference.
Where that smile go, y'all? Where's that smile? Do y'all see the smile? Do y'all see the smile anymore? Is it gone? Y'all don't see it no more? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with a 5 and a 4.
Gotcha.
Look at that. Listen. Where's that energy level now? She was just geeked up off a perk. I see it. I like it. I want it. I want it. I gotta have it. I need it. She was just geeked up off a perk. She was geeked up off a perk. That's what I saw, right? Now, once the ratings came from the other side, the energy level's gone, y'all. I don't know. Look, I'm listen. I'm gonna let it play just in the background for a moment, okay? I'm just gonna let y'all watch the facial expressions as I'm talking. Just watch it go through, right? I don't even listen to what they said. Look at the facial expression throughout the whole process. He baiting them in. Look at that smile. She's smiling hard. Look at that. That smile is jumping out her face. She's smiling so hard, gang. Now, he on 1,000,000 and she a 9, according to her. But when the truth come out, look how hyped she is. It's down. So it is what it is. This false confidence, ladies, y'all got to stop it. Y'all got look at that. Woo. You ever bruise somebody's ego? You ever bruise somebody's ego? Man. Listen. I don't know what her true rating is, but she go after what she wants. It is what it is. All right. It is what it is. Okay. I don't want no problems. Ain't no problem. Ain't no problem at all. Oh, Lord. I don't know. I think I'm high off that pineapple juice. Oh, man. I just had to mix some water in with my system. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot in here. You see how hot it got for her when she found out she had 5.5? Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I know, Cheek. It's in there. I keep forgetting it's there, Cheek. I appreciate it, bro. I keep forgetting. I got you. Don't even worry about it. This just the warm-up. I ain't even got into the show. I apologize. I ain't even get into the show. We gonna talk about Gen Z social skills, the 50-50 eliminates, and the HollyWood struggles. And because my girl Keisha here, everybody know I love me some Keisha. Because my girl Keisha here, we gonna start with the HollyWood struggles, right? Just for her. just for her. Oh yes, we going with that. Just for her, she started it. Real quick, shout out to Gore, says she understood the assignment. Stay in the gym, fellas. Oh, no doubt. Hey, listen. Forget understood the assignment. She sees it. She wants it. She got to have it. She sees it. She wants it. She got to have it. No doubt. I'm not mad at her. I respect her. I respect any woman that go after what they want, as long as they know they can be shut down. And there's some men that's above you. Ooh, did I say that? Let me rewind that. It's some men that you ain't on their level. I know y'all like to think y'all on every man's level. You're not. And sometimes, since y'all like honesty so much, you're going to hear the truth. All right, Grizz says, why the second dude rate white tyranny over her? Oh, is that what happened? No. Did he do that? That might be his preference, though. The other dude, I'm not sure he was black. I'm not sure the other dude was even black, to be honest with you. So, yeah, sometimes the rating is over. Me personally, out of those two, the black girl was way better. And I'm somebody that don't have no preference, but just full attraction, the black girl was way better. Just being honest, way better in my humble opinion. So I don't know why he thought he could rate her that low, but it is what it is. Prime says a few years ago, he talked about getting more love from non-black women growing up. He was accused of hating black women, which is false. I disagree. I think beautiful women are beautiful women regardless. But in these cases, the scenario, you run into a guy that's on $1 million and you get what come with it. That's like a guy that got $100 million. You kind of just got to see what looks for women is $1 million and $100 million for men is $1 million. You kind of get that. You got to get that experience. All right, here we go. Keisha. My darling Keisha. Guys, can you make sure Keisha's in the chat for me, y'all? While I drink a little bit more of my pineapple juice. Can y'all confirm Keisha is here? I just want y'all to say hi, Keisha. Yes. Don't worry. I'm on mute. I got y'all. Don't worry. Guys, most of the time, y'all will notice if it's a StreamYard issue, that's a lot of times the case. But if it's on mute, it's usually intentional. For me, a lot of other creators don't pay heavy attention, but I pay heavy attention to my mute button. So if it's on mute, it's because it's intentional 95% of the time. But sometimes StreamYard, even when I unmute, it still has me mute. So I appreciate y'all. But yeah, we going into HollyWood struggles right here. This is just for Keisha, because if y'all don't know, my girl Keisha, this is her lane. This is what she do. Hold on, is the likes kind of low? I know ain't nobody giving y'all a show like me. How can my likes be low? Man, it's gonna be a fight up in here if them likes don't get up. It's gonna be a fight. I'm telling y'all that now. Every show I do, at the kindness of my heart, it should be at least 250 likes at the end of the show. It's got to be. Y'all can't do me like this. Y'all can't do me. Not after I'm about to go to HollyWood to have this conversation with Keisha just for y'all. You know what? Y'all want to see me drink some more pineapple juice. That's what it is. Okay, I got y'all. Drink some pineapple juice. Woo. Woo. That's so good. Woo. I might have to open me a pineapple juice stand. You know how they had the lemonade stand? I give me a pineapple juice stand, okay? Let me say, is that papaya juice or pineapple juice? Don't worry, Tia. It's a secret. You can't tell. Now let's get back to the show. HollyWood struggles. Here we go. HollyWood struggles. Yeah, here we go.
I need y'all to understand that not all child stars are rich. Not all of us are balling.
You're not?
The leads of the cast, they get the big money checks.
Yeah, we know. So let me just make y'all understand, all right, what she's saying, right? She is a little emotional right here, and she tired of y'all not understanding because I don't need a man. Oh, I apologize. She didn't say that. I apologize. She didn't say she don't need a man because all y'all get into this money. All y'all women get into this money. So I know y'all don't need no man. And if y'all don't need no man, y'all don't need no system. Y'all don't need HollyWood to pay y'all bills. Y'all get to this bag yourself. So since y'all don't need a man, that means y'all need to get money from somewhere else. That's either a system, a business. I don't know. But mind you, she's a little emotional because HollyWood been on strike for 100+ days. And I don't know if y'all ever seen, like on the Animal Planet, y'all ever seen one of those lions that ain't fat because he ain't been eating? That's how these HollyWood actors looking right now. They ain't been eating. So notice her hair ain't done the same way in the first picture. Y'all see that first picture, right? Where it says she's a star. She was a child. You see how her hair done? She's smiling, hair done, makeup done, everything done. Y'all see the first picture? Everything done. Second picture, she's speaking in the red. She just put it up. She just did the whatchamacallit, right? She just, whatever the whatchamacallit is, she just put it up. And that's cool. That's cool because I understand right now it's hard times. It's about 100+ days and you're trying to figure this out and you need somebody to support you. You need somebody to support you. Tell us what you need. Now, she said, the only people that's getting money is the A-list, the leads. Now, I'll be honest with you. I thought everybody was getting money in HollyWood. Oh, I'm shocked because in HollyWood, on the TV shows, in the movies, I don't need a man. It's all over that. So I thought all y'all was getting money. Last show, I show old boy, he got to sell his house. He got to sell his house because HollyWood ain't putting no movies out. The residuals ain't coming in. So house got to get sold. Now we get to the lady. These are the ladies. They don't need a man. And so now we get to hear what truly happens when you don't need a man. Go ahead, talk to him, sis.
The supporting cast like myself, we don't get that.
Y'all don't get it?
That's why we're striking.
Y'all striking?
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm asking for a livable wage.
A livable wage?
I'm asking for health insurance.
What you sniffling for? Hey, what is you sniffling for? You need no man? What is you sniffling for? You asking for a livable wage? So let me ask y'all this, right? And listen. Oh, y'all about to get this work. Gentlemen, step aside for one moment, gentlemen. Gentlemen, step aside. I got y'all. Listen up, right? What you see here is a young woman in distress. Now, let me tell y'all why I'm me. Let me tell y'all what I hear and what I see. She just said this. Oh no, Miss Deb, she gonna get this work. She said this. And this ain't even about her, Miss Deb. This is the bigger picture. All I'm asking for is a livable wage. Now, ladies, let me show you how talking points destroy what y'all say. If y'all want to get paid the same amount of money as a man, right? And if y'all struggling, because y'all in society, we working on meritocracy, all these type of things, right? We cannot take personal bias, but for the most part, where most people work at, they get paid pretty much the same as their colleagues. I know you guys like to fake like y'all don't, but most of y'all get paid what your colleagues get paid. That's why y'all women come on and don't even talk like, no, that ain't true. I'm using what y'all tell us. Example given. Do you even know any men that make $100,000? Yeah, I work with those guys. Oh, you work with them. You work with the guys that make all that money y'all requesting because you know how the conversation goes. I want a man that's making 6 figures. Fine, no problem. You want 6 figures? Not a problem. Do you even know any of those guys? Yes, I work with them. Cool. So you in the building, you in the corporation with those men that make that money. So according to y'all in those businesses that with those men and those companies that make that money. So it's most likely probable that y'all making similar or the same money, right? And that's across the scale. If you in Hollywood, and if you in any industry, and most industries are begging for a livable wage, right? Why are y'all asking men who have to deal with the same wages y'all have to deal with, saying that they're not a man? Because if you're not giving them livable wages, the men are not giving livable wages either. So how can you have a request of a man to do all this providing when they're not being given livable wages? I'm just curious. Because if there's a solution, be honest with yourself. And this is where it's going to just drop this on your head. If there's a solution to the livable wage problem for men, and they can't have that excuse, there's no reason you should have it, because y'all can do whatever men can do. Fellas, pay attention. If livable wage is a true issue, right? And I believe that men deal with the same issues financially that women do, right? Men are struggling, women are struggling, right? If y'all asking for a livable wage and the men have to ask for a livable wage, how can they provide for you the things that you're requesting if they're not getting a livable wage? I'm just asking, just simple logic, right? And if that's not an excuse, right? Meaning, don't use that excuse, right? That means you can overcome a livable wage problem. That it sounds to me that you can overcome a livable wage issue. And if that's the case, you shouldn't be asking for a livable wage because you can overcome it. So if a man can overcome a livable wage issue, so can a woman. So I don't want to hear these complaints and these crying about livable wages, because if you have a request for a man to overcome livable wages issues, that means there's a process for it. That also means that there's a formula for it. So if I can overcome a livable wage problem, so can you. So can you. Or you should have a vast respect and understanding for the men who are struggling, because these companies won't give them a livable wage either. Yet they trying to be with you and have. No, you don't deserve to be with a woman if you don't have a livable wage. Wow. Think about what y'all be saying. CC is not a gender thing. It's a make a point thing. If you get to go out and ask and request a livable wage, then that means you should be smart enough to know there are men in your, unless you're working in a female-dominated industry, right? If there's a livable wage issue for you as a woman, there's a livable wage issue for the men. And the stuff that you're requesting from men who don't have livable wages, like women don't have livable wages, is insane. That's all I'm saying. It just, to me, it doesn't make sense. I could be wrong, but that's how I interpret that. I interpret that if she's struggling with livable wages, these same men that y'all requesting all these things for are struggling with livable wages as well. And if you can't overcome it, why have an expectation for them to overcome it? I don't know.
You have no idea how hard it is.
Ooh, she crying now.
We just came out of COVID.
Uh-huh.
And now we're going into a strike.
Mm-hmm.
I use my 401k, my nest egg, my savings to survive COVID.
Whoa. You use your 401k, your nest egg to survive? Wow. You all that? You went through all of that? Dang, so your 401k is depleted. Your nest egg is depleted just to survive, right? Man, you know what? Maybe you need a livable wage. I mean, listen, it sounds like a dog-eat-dog world. Don't it sound like that right now? Don't it sound like a dog-eat-dog world? Who gonna save you? Who gonna save you in these moments? I'm just wondering, what do you want someone to do? Save you? I'm just curious. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I too. Yeah, I went through the same situations you did. I didn't touch my 401k though. I actually stopped somebody else from losing hundreds of thousands of dollars in those moments. Friend of mine that was panicking, and I had to just let them know, calm down, don't do that. I help, I've helped my people out as best I can, right? But I had to work through that process as well. But what I didn't do is I didn't touch my 401k and I didn't touch my nest egg. I worked. I just worked. And if you ain't got no work there, you're gonna make work there. And if you ain't got no work there, you're gonna make work there. I know that y'all feel sad for her. I know y'all do. Y'all feel sad, but I want y'all to know. In the comment section, I just want you to know that there's a comment section right. Can you guys see that comment section? I'm gonna read what it says. As a matter of fact, here you go. I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. So if you guys want to see that video, you will see their actual comment section. Let me tell you what it says. It says, everyone is saying for her to get a job, but the part is cut off where she said she is working 2 jobs. Did y'all hear me? She got cut off, right? I can go find the part. I don't care. But she said she got 2 jobs. So if you got 2 jobs, right, and it still ain't enough, what you want a man to do? Aaron, if you a man, you get a 3rd job. If you a man, Aaron, you get a 3rd job. Men and women aren't the same. Well, then we shouldn't get paid the same. Oh, I take that back. Men and women are the same. Get a 3rd job. Get a 3rd job.
I need y'all to understand that not all child stars are rich.
I'm just going to let that loop for a
Not
second.
all of us are balling. The leads of the cast, they get the big money checks. The supporting cast, like myself, we don't get that. That's why we're striking. Okay? I'm asking for a livable wage. I'm asking for health insurance. You have no idea how hard it is. We just came out of COVID, and now we're going into a strike. I used my 401k, my nest egg, my savings to survive COVID. I need y'all to understand that not all child stars.
Wait. No more. No more. You're stressing me out. You're stressing me out, okay? You're stressing me out. Y'all go donate to her her GoFundMe. Y'all go donate to her GoFundMe. Gotta love StreamYard. Y'all just yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right, Miss Mother. Go support her GoFundMe. It is what it is. I'm sorry. All right, I quit. I'm sorry. Yikes. All right. I just had to start in HollyWood because Keisha asked me to. Keisha asked me to start in HollyWood. That's all that is. Keisha, you asked me to start in HollyWood, and as a favor to my friend Keisha, I did. Now that HollyWood has been a tribute. Now listen, what's the Keisha? What day the strike is on now? I'm gonna run out of this special pineapple juice. Y'all remember Space Jam when it had the special stuff and it was just water and then he wrote special stuff on it? That's how I'm feeling about this pineapple juice right now. I might have to conserve some of that for later in the show. Now, how many days is it, Keisha? I'm looking for you. How many days? Hey, listen, how many days this HollyWood strike been going on? Well, we're going to keep pulling for y'all. Now, y'all remember this, right? Yesterday, I did a show where we talked about a little bit of the love aspect and how some people are incapable of love, right? a particular group in general are incapable of love. That's what we spoke about, right? Huh. Okay, here we go. Keisha said the writer's strike has been over 100 days. Yeah, I knew it. Now, me and Cheeky had a show. I forgot if it was just me and him or whatever the case is, but we kind of talked about it. And I told you, I said, Cheeky, these women want to get paid to be mothers. I've been saying this for a minute now. I've been saying this. They want to get paid. And I don't blame them. But look, listen to this. Remember my show from yesterday, because this is very important when we talk about this love. Listen to this. I want you guys to hear her.
If you got kids, that 50-50 shit should automatically go out the window. Because I automatically, off the rip, just sacrificed my body, my life, my health to give you kids. And off the rip of that, I should no longer work in this household. You should pay all the bills because you would not have these kids if it wasn't for me. If you got kids, that 50-50 shit should automatically go out the window. Because I automatically, off the rip, just sacrificed my body, my life, my health to give you kids. And off the rip of that, I should no longer work in this household. You should pay all the bills because you would not have these kids if it wasn't for me. If you got
I'm going to just let it play in the background for a second, guys. Just so you understand. This is why it's so important, right? To listen to women. To listen to what they say. Now, she said, once you have children, that 50-50 stuff is done. It's done. You should pay all these bills because if it wasn't for me, I gave you children. I put my body, my life, my health at risk. I just want you to listen to this stuff. To me, it sounds like you want to be recognized for your life being at risk. Now, y'all remember? Let me put her in the back for a sec because y'all done seen enough of her mumbling and jumbling about that, right? Now, she's just talking about in the aspect of there's children involved, right? Is she right? Should she not have to pay no bills if she give us children? She put her health, her body, her at risk. She give us children. Now, listen, ladies. My thing is this. I just want to be able to keep the children with me when you leave. Since you gave me children, they should be mine to keep. You shouldn't leave with my children. Listen, this is how it should work. You should be able to divorce your man, whatever the case is, marry him if you know, whatever you want. And since you gave him children, you don't have to pay no bills. You're right. But when you leave that man, the children should be with him. They're his. They're his. That's my opinion. I think the children should be with him. They're his. According to her own saying, those children are his. Here you go. Take it. Thank you for my children. Thank you very much. You know, I've been compensating you. You ain't got to pay no bills in this house. And then when you leave my children with me. They're mine. And get up on about your way. According to y'all, right? But here's the more important part. Remember we talked about this love stuff, right? Does that mean you love me because you sacrifice your health, your body, possibly your life? And remember, I showed you guys this video just the other day. This video right here. We're going to play it again.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, oh, my God.
Keep going. Keep going.
Oh.
Look at the glass melting up there. On the window melting.
They need to get him. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, God. Hell, he can jump from there. I mean, good Good grief.
Fucking, I be jumping, man.
They need to move that truck up. Oh my God.
I don't know why they're not evacuating this.
I think that we probably should be going.
It's about time to evacuate the
Let's jump for it, man.
Hell yes. Oh, thank Jesus. Thank you, God. Oh my God. Oh no, oh my God. Oh.
See, this is why I think that guys that sacrifice themselves, puts their life, their health on the line to save people, y'all should just be throwing it at them. Here you go. This for you. This for you. Y'all to protect us. Y'all care about us. Y'all love us more than we love ourselves. Go ahead. Here y'all go. This for you. This for you. Most of these guys should be reporting the most positive interactions with women on the planet. These guys should be fighting y'all off. Ooh, back up off me, man. It's too many of y'all. Since y'all respect this and y'all have such an appreciation for people that are willing to risk their lives. Because y'all want this level of appreciation. There are people that risk their lives so you can keep your life. But I'm guessing, this is the key part right here. Since you don't get a kid from them saving and protecting your life, they're not as valuable as you. Because see, when you sacrifice your health and stuff, you bear and give a child away. And that is a unique thing. And you believe that should be some high scale or something. Meaning, since a man, when he saves you from a building, when he saves you in general from a beat, any type of thing that saves, because your life is an imminent threat, right? Your life is in imminent danger, right? Those men, because they didn't give you a child, although they protected your life, the life that you said is so valuable, in that sense you put it at risk, we should be so grateful. What do they get out of it? The problem is this. Whenever y'all have children, y'all think y'all have done a service to somebody. Oh, I had children for you. I deserve to be, pay me because I did this for you. So when a man sacrifices something for you, now we don't have to die just like y'all don't have to die, right? Because if y'all died, I'm gonna be honest with you, if you did die during childbirth, then yeah, you're gonna get a nice golden casket if that's what you want, whatever you want, you get all of that. But since y'all don't have to actually die, y'all just have to risk your health and then risk your life. When men do these things, what is their accommodation? What is their accommodation? I don't know. But it just goes to explain when y'all say, I gave birth to you, that means you want something for it. When you tell your child, I gave birth to you. If y'all telling a man, right? Think about this. If y'all telling us, I shouldn't have to pay no more bills. I sacrificed. I gave you children. I should be rewarded. What does it mean when you tell your child that I gave birth to you? What does that truly mean? What do you think a child thinks that actually means? Let me tell you. It means that we owe you something. It means when I go to the NBA, when I get this money, I need to buy mama a car. I need to buy mama a house. I need to accommodate you for having me. I owe you, mama. I owe you. And this is why y'all see these athletes, any man that is relatively successful, doing well, they prioritize taking care of their mother. Am I wrong? Am I making this up? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I making it up? I'm not gonna play that video. I'm not gonna play the video when the mom walks out on her son when he picked the football team that he wants to play on because he didn't do what she says because she gave birth to him. Now, let me see here. You know what? I found this to be quite interesting, actually. Quite interesting. And I want y'all to tell me what y'all think about it. Now, in this scenario here, it's actually really interesting, right? Listen to what she says and pay close attention.
A lot of times in lower income Black homes, as the child, you have at a certain age, you get adult responsibilities, but you don't get the respect of adult or of an adulthood.
What's an adult responsibility?
Paying bills, paying rent, like helping out financially in the house. Like, oh, you're 18, so you need to help me with these bills. But if I'm paying quote unquote rent in here, we roommates.
What did y'all just hear when I played that? Did y'all listen very well? Did y'all understand what she was trying to explain? When you come from lower income communities and your children are needed to help provide for the household financially, this is important. I'll play it again. Sir said play it again. I'll play it again, bro. I will play it again.
A lot of times in lower income Black homes, as the child, you have at a certain age, you get adult responsibilities, but you don't get the respect of adult or of an adulthood.
What's an adult responsibility?
Paying bills, paying rent, like helping out financially in the house. Like, oh, you're 18, so you need to help me with these bills. But if I'm paying quote unquote rent in here, we roommates.
Did you hear it? If your children are paying bills in your home, how come they don't get the same respect as adults do? Is it like a cheat code? Because it's actually interesting, right? It's actually interesting. Are your children roommates if they paying bills in your house? I find that to be quite interesting, actually. Because if your woman, think about this. If your woman said, because this is what we've heard, let's just be honest. If you're not paying all the bills, we roommates. That's what I've heard. I've heard some women concede a little bit. I do 70-30, 90-10, whatever, but my man need to be paying the majority of all these bills. Otherwise, we roommates. Cool. All right, fine. It's fine with me. But if you're in a lower income house, pay attention. Oh, Sharon, don't start, brother. Don't start, because Sharon, you got to make up for your last showing anyway. But honestly, why aren't you? If two adults were paying bills in a home, right? Don't you have to treat them like an adult? Why is it if I'm underage, but I'm paying rent, I'm paying to the electric bill, I'm paying to these bills, why aren't I treated like a roommate as opposed to your child? It's just an interesting view of it. Because I actually think if the children are paying bills in the house for y'all to sustain, if you gonna tell a man that he ain't no man because he don't pay all the bills, which is fine, I don't care. I live in a cardboard box, so it ain't gonna hurt my feelings. Why can't your kid tell you we roommates? Who you think you talking to? I pay bills in this house just like you pay bills in this house. And if it wasn't for my money in this house, we would be on the streets. You need this money. Don't you think children should get more respect? I'm just truly interested. Now, Sharon, we understand your unique circumstances. When that 500K get there, I'm on the same. Matter of fact, Sharon, that's a little too high. $450K, I'm feeling the same way. I'm just interested. How come children are not given the same respect when they paying bills in the house? Why not? My best guess is because you feel like you own children. You don't want your man to own you, but you feel like you own children. They paying bills in this house. They pay bills in this house. So I'm inclined to believe it is what it is. So there's just a disagreement there. Grid says, ain't getting all the parental rights even already. No, they ain't going to look at it like that. They look at you need to pay. So I'm just interested in knowing if your children pay bills in the house and you need them to pay bills in this house. Otherwise, y'all going to have trouble sustaining that household. Your child is no longer your child. They're your roommate now, correct? I'm just curious. Now, Callie Bev, that means you grew up in a nice home. You can't relate. But some of us had to pay bills. There are, listen, a lot of the women that I pay attention to, their experience with their mothers, making them grow up faster, have to take care of their siblings, pay bills, things like that. Because let's just be honest. Since y'all want to play, we can play. We can play. Let me just be honest, right? Just be honest with y'all. If your children pay bills in the house, you have to treat them as an adult, don't you think? I think that's more than fair, actually. I think that's more than fair. If your children pay bills in the house, you have to treat them as an adult. If you couldn't sustain this house without your children adding to it, they have to be roommates at this point. Why is it that they don't get the same fair treatment? Why? I'm guessing because you think you own them. Now, when you hear these ladies say I had to grow up too fast, okay, that was my point. Now I remember. I was told, and y'all tell me if I'm wrong, that a maid in cooking, listen to these examples. A maid, actually, hold on. Let me set up for this because my mind just went crazy, right? A maid, cooking, and cleaning, right? I was told this by a woman, right? And I played the clip here by that same woman for y'all, right? That those are six-figure jobs. Now, I was told by a bunch of women, I listen well, we ain't slaves. We don't need to be submissive to y'all. We ain't slaves. This is what y'all said. Y'all should probably stop saying that. Y'all should probably stop saying it because let me tell y'all how evil women can be. Buckle up because it's about to get a little buckle up. Y'all know y'all have heard women say, I ain't your slave. You cook for yourself, right? You know what I've heard a lot from women who don't want children? Let me tell you. When I was growing up, I had to take care of my I had to take care of my younger brothers and sisters. I had to cook for them, and I had to clean the house. Now, let me explain that to y'all how evil women are. Y'all sit here and tell a man, you ain't a man if you don't pay all these bills. You ain't a man if you don't pay all these bills. I ain't about to cook and clean for you. Didn't your mama teach you how to cook and clean? All this stuff, right? And if you want me to cook and clean, pay me because that's a six-figure job. I played the video. Y'all remember. Don't make me go track it down because I will. But cooking, cleaning, what was the other one? Cooking, cleaning, I forget what the other one was. Maybe doing laundry, right? Six-figure job. Six-figure job. So can y'all explain to me if you have a daughter, use this for example, if you have a daughter, and I know many women like this, that took care of their younger brothers and sisters, that cooked for them, and did the laundry. Did you pay them six figures to do that job? Oh, no, let's have this conversation. Honestly, If any of y'all grew up taking care of your younger siblings, cooked for your younger siblings, did their laundry, did you get paid 6 figures? Me and Cheeky talked about this. I think Cheeky went even more in depth upon this. Did you pay your children 6 figures? Was that 12, 13, 14-year-old girl getting to the bag? Or let me guess. Oh, this is going to hurt. Buckle up. You enslaved your child. I'm going to need some pineapple juice for this one. Whew. Pineapple juice hitting. It's too powerful. I'm going to wash it down with some water. Whew. All right. Did you enslave your daughter? I'm asking y'all. Y'all notice the realest stuff y'all ever heard. Be honest. The same stuff y'all tell a man, I ain't your daddy, ain't your cook, I ain't your clean, and I ain't your slave. Y'all done it to y'all children. Y'all done it to y'all children. I don't know these girls. They wasn't having no 6 figures. I remember young women carrying their little brothers and sisters to school, dropping them off, picking them up. Oh, yes, I remember. Oh, yes, I remember. She was folding clothes, doing the laundry, cooking the food. I remember. Yes, I remember. Lots of women. A lot of these women don't want to have children now because of mothers like that. A lot of these women don't want children now because what they mothers put them through. I ain't making this up. Y'all know I'm not lying. I'm not making this up. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. A lot of women said, I don't even want children. They too expensive. You know why it's too expensive? Because your mama didn't give you that 6 figures for the job that you did growing up. The same stuff she told your daddy. He lame. He ain't a real man. I ain't your slave. I ain't your cook. I ain't your clean. You gonna pay me. That's a 6-figure job. You went and enslaved children to do it. I know this is gonna hurt your heart, but you went and enslaved children to get the same things that you want to do, that you don't want to have to do as a free woman. You gonna tell a man he enslaving you. But the truth of the matter is, y'all women enslaved y'all daughters. Y'all ain't step up. Y'all did apparently what they say women do, because y'all communal. Y'all relied on your children who are slaves to y'all. They don't have autonomy. They don't have freedom. They can't tell you shut up. Because if we roommates and I'm paying and you paying, I say shut up, you're going to shut up or you not. But you damn sure can't make me shut up. Y'all went and got those free, that's like y'all, listen, oh, it's about to get ugly. You know how y'all told these people in America that they owe y'all for 450 years? Well, at least pay your daughter for those 6 to 8 to 9 years that she had to take care of your responsibilities because you wasn't adult enough to do them on your own. I'm just asking. Am I lying? Cameraman, am I lying? For last time I checked, the truth is the truth. The truth is the truth. I know you smiling because you know it's the truth. And probably the only reason you can afford to be out of New York City is because you too is using child labor. See, I understand what's going on here. See, I'm hurt that y'all don't want to acknowledge the truth. A lot of these women in particular that come from low-income families have to do all these jobs. Changing diapers, raising their other siblings, cooking, cleaning, and they ain't getting no 6 figures. So please explain to me how these women can come on these podcasts, get all these other women riled up, and explain and say, you owe me 6 figures because that is a job. I am doing a job, and that's a 6-figure job. Explain to me how them children didn't get their 6 figures, but you get yours. And y'all complain about y'all money. Y'all complain about livable wage. I just make it make sense to me. I'm a simple, easy person. I have understanding. Explain how that makes sense to you, please. Go ahead, Sharon, because I know you want to tell me what these children that you enslaved.
Hey, I just want to say that my whip works, so I'm like, goddamn right, you my damn slave woman. Shit. Goddamn right. But on a serious note, though, your children, you do own them. That's number one. And if I needed my kid to help me out with some goddamn bills to keep this roof over our head, no, you're not my roommate. Absolutely not. Because before you got here, I was holding it down before you was able to pay some goddamn bills. So just because I'm in a pickle now doesn't mean that you get a piece of this goddamn jar. Hell fucking no. I still run this shit. Financially, maybe not so much. You know? And plus, when you was a little kid, I put some money into that little Gerber life insurance. So therefore, you got your $100,000 when you turn 21.
You liar. I will tell you 99% of the black community will tell you they ain't get no inheritance, no nothing when them parents died off. They ain't get nothing. They didn't get no rims. You know them rims that they dad had? They ain't get no rims on 26s. They got nothing when people died off. Absolutely nothing. There's just no way. Like, honestly, I get offended by this type of stuff. I get offended. I'm like, man, how dare you tell a man he not a man because he asked you to work? How dare you tell a man he not a man because you got to cook and clean? I'm just...
Hey, this is why you gotta know how to pick them, goddammit. You gotta pick them the ones that look a little, you know, they look like they've been beat up a little bit, but not all the way to the ground where they got cigarette burns. So you know you gotta know how to pick. You gotta be able to sort it out.
This is a cold world. Gentlemen, when you having conversations with women and they tell y'all, I'm not your slave, I'm not about to cook and clean it, play this clip for them. Play my whole video and let them know we know the game. When they say men are the manipulative ones by nature, just remember these women who say children are the most important, more important than they men and they husbands. Just remember, they'll tell you they ain't your slave. You ain't their daddy. You don't own them. They'll tell you you need to pay them $6-figure to do this job. And then they will trick you into giving them a kid just so they can have somebody do all them $6-figure jobs that they don't want to pay for and tell you you don't deserve to get somebody to do it unless you pay them. Come on now. The jig is up. That you got to admit, that's a crazy trick.
That is a crazy trick. And the jig is all the way up for sure. Without a doubt, men are not having that shit no more. Even though my wife get paid her 6 figures, so, but it is what it is.
I'm worried about the children. I'm worried about the children, and specifically the women, because they don't want to have no children because of what their moms put them through. See, they've been talking a lot about the men lately. Oh, the men, they're predators by nature. But listen, tell us about your mom. You ever ask these women that believe these type of things about men, so tell us how great your mother is. And you notice they don't have a lot of great stories about their mothers either.
To be honest, most of the women, they have a mother problem. It ain't a daddy issue. It's a fucking mother issue for sure. I had to go through it with my own child, because you know, I raised her, and she has still issues with her biological mother to this day. And she had problems with it. I told her, shit, I can't even do it no more, goddamn. I'm about to send your ass to goddamn thing, because I'm tired of this shit. I'm living my best life, goddamn it. I know the women are killing me.
Cold game. Let me get to some of these super chat. Dr. Eugene Stills in the building says, those mothers look at son husbands instead as adults chipping in. You're right. They call them son. Look, free labor. However you want to look at it, Eugene, it's free labor for them. Son husbands or daughter housemates, 100% agree. And I'm worried about the daughters because the daughters get it real bad. Those daughters get it real bad. Shout out to Gory says, let's go there. Time for reparations for the free child labor. You know what? Those women don't have great relationships with their mom as they get older. They don't. They don't have great relationships with their mom. They're very upset. They try to force it. But honestly, Gore, they lose those relationships with their mothers because they know what their mothers put them through. They know their mothers destroyed the relationship that they can have with men because of the pressure that they think going to exist in life. It actually creates them to be better parents because they've been dealing with it at such a young age, but They don't want to do it no more. The majority of these women that are saying they don't want kids is because they had to experience this stuff growing up. I don't know these women. Oh, look at Callie Beth. She said, look, my parents paid all the bill. I ain't got these problems. And look at Callie Beth, married, children, no problem. Listen to these other women. I don't want no kids. I got to get me a job. I got to pay for things first. It seemed like they got hurt before they even got to the point that they could not be hurt. So I'm worried about them. Bear says, we need more pineapple juice. I ain't got no more. I ain't got no more.
Gang.
Once this special sauce is done, it's done, fam. I ain't got no more pineapple juice.
At the same time, I would tell you this. Some of these 18-year-olds need to get out the motherfucking house because they think that because they turned 18 that they actually have some say-so in the house that they was raised in, that they paid no bills in for 18 years. And they need to go and bump their own head and have a little hardship. Some of them do. Not all. Not even most. I say the minority of these 18-year-olds need to go outside and figure out, go get your roommate and see how hard it is. See how much a bag of cucumbers costs. See how much that milk and syrup actually costs. They have no fucking idea how much toothpaste costs.
Oh, no, I agree with you. I agree with you. These kids don't. But here's the thing. Are they supposed to know?
You goddamn right.
You see,
you're turning 18 and you acting like that you are 25 and you actually got some say-so in this house, even though you haven't paid a bill in that house. So yeah, so since you pumping up your chest and you want to challenge your parents, then you should absolutely know how much things cost. What's the cost of living?
Well, that's a conflicting message because what I hear is let children be children, and children shouldn't be knowing about how much this stuff costs. So it's like it's a dilemma because we want to let children be children, but then we also when the split second happen, we want them to grow up. Like it's like no in between area. So I actually think because of Arrested Development, we actually have to lower the actual ages in which we turn them into adults. They need to be adults a lot sooner because apparently they don't learn things early enough, and then we delay in them being adults even later.
So that's why I said it's the minority, because I don't believe the majority of the kids. And that's why I also reference young adults, 18, the ones that feel like they're a certain way, and they feel like they are adults enough to be on their own and have their opinions of their parents. Them motherfuckers the ones that leave. But on a majority scale, most kids, they need to take their time to leave. I think most kids should wait until about like anywhere between 22 and 25 to actually attempt to leave the house.
No, that's fair. That's fair. AL says they parents put the bills in their kids' names too. That's 100% facts. 100% facts. I know about the phone bill in their name, cable bill in their name. Bro, one of my listen, I gotta be careful because they might watch my show. I don't know. But look, somebody I know that I'm real close, that happened to them. Yeah, I could argue he a son husband, but I don't want to cause no trouble in paradise. I could argue he a son husband through no fault of his own. It's just the cards that was dealt to him. But yeah, he had to fix
He must be Asian. He must be Asian.
No, he's black. But he's cool. He's good. He had to fix all those problems. So he had to clean up his credit, all that stuff, the stuff that was in his name. He had to learn about how getting stuff off the reports and things like that. Because stuff was in his name. It's facts.
Hey, funny enough though, my daughter, her grandmother called her and said, "Hey, what's the baby's social security number?" What you mean? What you need that for? Grandma immediately got upset. It's like, you think I'm gonna do something? What you need it for? Oh, we know you be trying to put your ear in your mama's name. Fuck out of here. So it do happen a lot. These 7-year-olds with light bills. It's kind of crazy.
I don't know. It's true. It's true, bro. It really be happening. It's kind of messed up, but that's the reality for a lot of these young kids. Granville says, I know the yak drink when I see the yak. No, Granville, that is not no yak. That's not no yak. Gang. It's pineapple juice. It's Granville. It's pineapple juice. You know I don't drink no yak. But listen, they might have spiked it though, because something going down today. I'm trying to save people to really challenge what they hear, okay? I'm trying to save people to really challenge what they hear, because you got to understand a lot of times what these women tell us, they go and do it to their own children, the children they claim that we don't love. And it's just the truth. I got to call out these hypocrisies. These are some of the most manipulative creatures on the planet. And they have a unique ability to make you feel like that you're wrong when they know they wrong. And they say we're the manipulative ones. And it is what it is, man. Y'all don't like to admit the truth, but they on some grimy stuff. They are.
I agree. But you know what it is sometimes, it's like the old myth that they have about the white people. They don't want the things to turn over because we're going to do the same thing to them. So since they did something egregious to other human beings, especially their own child, they're like, I know this human being that he didn't give no birth to me. He actually don't owe me anything. I know if I give him the power, he's going to do even worse to me than I did to my own child. And that's like some people have a fucked up relationship. But they know they fucked up. I mean, I'm sorry, messed up. I'll send you some money on that swear jar.
Yeah, that swear jar gonna make me rich. But that's that filthy New York slang. I know when I hear, and I'm gonna let it. But no, it's just I really thought about it after hearing that clip from her, because I ain't really never challenged that stuff because I didn't think about it like that. But when you listen to a woman speak, right, and if they're not talking about a man, then they'll talk about their mothers. And if you listen to what she's saying, I'm a roommate, dang, like they have that ideology no matter who it is, whether it's their man, it's their mom, it's I'm a roommate. And it's such an interesting view that they have, and it doesn't look like it's going to change anytime soon.
Yeah, because they have this entitlement factor that happens to them. I don't know how it actually happens, but they develop it from very young. And shit, I mean, shoot, my youngest daughter, like I always tell y'all, she's a natural born feminist. I have no idea where she get it from at all. But she's natural born to fight for women. I'm telling you, bro, it's kind of crazy.
Because because women are the leaders. That's why. And it's in her DNA to lead, okay? That's how it is. You men been lying to us for too long, okay? The women are the natural leaders, and that's why, and your daughter is genetic proof of it. Genetic.
For sure. I ain't gonna lie, that man, whoever her gonna be her man, she running that household. I'm telling you now. Ain't nothing going on unless she says so. 316.
Tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man! All right. Now, last show, Granville says everyone Google GBG. They can Google it. They know what it is. Last show I did, I was actually supposed to get into the social skills of Gen Z, and we never actually got into it. So I don't want to do this show and not get into it. I already destroyed. Gentlemen, listen up, gentlemen. Okay, listen very clear. Okay. I've already helped you guys with this whole lion debate, okay? Why they say men are lions, because they're trying to use things against us. Don't fall for it. We are gorillas, all right? That's point number one. Yeah, we gorillas. Yeah, we're gorillas. It's more beneficial. Now, point number two, okay? I done already showed y'all where this ideology come from for this. We are partners. I am not your own, like you don't own me. I'm not a slave. All this stuff. I just showed you the ideology that these women think about, and they do it to their children. This is why they want ownership of the children. This is why they don't want to let them churn go. All right, give me my kids, even though they'll say when they're mad, those your kids. It's all a trick. All right, I done showed y'all. Go back and watch the video if y'all need the game. Okay, I done gave that to y'all now. All right, I done beat up on that ideology enough today. Okay, I want to get to the social skills of Gen Z and millennials. I'm gonna tell y'all why. I think they get an interesting rap about their actual skill set. And I'm willing to challenge people that don't believe that millennials and Gen Z actually have these actual social skills, right? And we're going to get into it. So I got a video here. Let me pull it up because I haven't played my guy Jen in a while. But listen, look, nobody else plays Jen but me. But I like Jen, okay? I like him. And I like his the skills that he has. So listen up to my guy Jen as he has conversations about the skills of Gen Z.
Do you think Gen Z is soft?
I think they're very, very, very soft.
We spend less time outside.
They've been born almost in front of a computer. We're always trying to blame other things rather than blaming ourselves.
Why do you think everyone makes fun of Gen Z?
You know, you can see on the old movies, we had manners and everything.
TikTok is a daredevil. Our brains are dying.
So today I'm out here and the question I'm asking is, are Gen Z social skills declining?
I teach school and I see the declining. No respect for adults.
Wouldn't you say that's like most middle schoolers though?
No, that's high school and that's a whole generation that's coming up now. No one can.
See, to me, it sounds like her feelings are hurt. Sounds like her feelings are hurt. Sound like she a little bit upset. You know what I mean? She a little bit upset right now because they don't respect ain't got nothing to do with social skills. Ain't got nothing to do with that teacher. Ain't got nothing to do with no social skills. They don't respect you because you're probably a bad teacher. How come teachers never, have you ever heard a teacher just come out in front of class and say, class, I'm a very bad teacher, and I just want to tell you guys the truth, okay? Why does that never, ever happen? I don't understand.
Because they entitled because they went to school, so they think they better than all the goddamn kids. And if they in a bad neighborhood, they think they better than the parents as well. Sending my kids home with some goddamn homework. What the hell did you do for those 8 hours, ma'am? Send my kid home with no goddamn homework. When my kid come home, it's gonna be a goddamn kid. What about your goddamn homework? Do your fucking job.
Give me one second here. Gore says, dang, Granville, I Googled GBG and GBG stands for the get. Oh, it's a prison going. It may also stand for the Get Back Gang. Gore, now you know what? You my guy, so I'm going to presume that you made a mistake when you typed that first part of the description there. So I'm just going to ignore that part because you part of my people, and currently you are the sponsor of the show. So I'm not gonna have to put you in timeout, but it seemed a little, Gore, you're getting close, a little bit disrespectful to GBG, just a little bit. But I'm gonna let you slide because I don't think it's intentional. Gore don't normally get down like that, so I'm gonna let that slide. But just know we watch it now. Now, listen. I think Gen Z has phenomenal social skills, but maybe I think differently. Let me just hear a little bit more of this video because I actually haven't watched it. So let me listen here a little bit more. See what all the fuss is about.
Cares about anybody.
I work for a college. I interact with Gen Z students constantly. I think they're incredibly thoughtful. I think they're incredibly put together. Some of the critiques of Gen Z are actually older generations projecting their own flaws.
Whoa! Oh, I liked her. I liked you, and I got to have yours. Okay, I like her because she says she sees how thoughtful Gen Z millennials are, and it's true. They think much differently, and the only people that really can't stand them are older generations, which is common. There's always a fight about the younger generation and the older generation. It's always a fight. So I don't know. I think people.
I think the problem with the generations that do happen is because people don't like change. People don't really like change. They don't like to change the music. They don't want to admit that the music sounds better now than it did 30 years ago. It does. I don't give a fuck what era you go to. The reason why you really love that music is because it gives you a nostalgic feeling. It reminds you of your grandma or the smell of some collard greens or something of that nature. But we actually listen to the music. It gets better every year. The basketball players get better every year. The football players get better every year. The next generation is usually better. They smarter. They play basketball better. Like, it got 7-year-olds doing Euro steps. It was never a kid doing a Euro step in my age group. My daughter, she's only 2 years old. Hold the whole conversation with you. Use the phone. Use the tablet. No, they fine. The kids is good. Love them children. They smart.
Yeah. That's what I think about these kids. I think they're some of the most brilliant people around, but they get a bad rep. Gore says, my bad, clearly a typo. Sorry to the GBG gang. Oh, no doubt, Gore. It's all good. I knew that was a typo, fam. Quentin says, hostile takeover. GBG is obsolete. You know what? We're not taking no disrespect. We're not taking no disrespect. I don't even need the moderators to put you on timeout. I do it myself. You ain't gonna come up here disrespecting the gang. You out your mind? You out your mind. Now, eventually, when you get out of purgatory, we hear from you again. Ain't gonna take no disrespect. Now, back to the show. I'm sorry about this, Sharon. These people out here disrespecting the gang. They out their mind. I think that I would say that Gen Z and millennials are the most social, and I'll give you examples. Do you see some of the things that they're willing to do on camera? Like seriously, they'll walk up to somebody in the middle of a grocery store and just ask them questions and just have a full-on conversation. They'll go to campuses. Hey, I want this question. I want this question. Hey, they have no problem having conversations with people. The problem comes when they try to isolate a particular part of the group and say those people lack social skills. Those people that have lacked social skills exist in every single generation. They've never been the majority, and they're still not the majority. Most of us do just fine socially. Now, has social dynamics changed a little bit for how we socialize? Yes. Back in the day, we used to use walkie-talkies. Click. So we had to discuss things over the walkie-talkie type style. You understand what I'm saying? But now we don't have to do that. What's going on, Tyranny? We don't have to do it like that no more. So it just changed. And I think the youngest get a bad rep. And I'm going to stand up for them because I believe they're some of the most social people on the planet. They're willing to strike up a conversation with any race, any group of people. They mix things all the time. I don't see that from older generation. They kept to themselves. They stuck to their groups. I think it's such a vast difference. And I don't like the fact that, no, you talk about Nextel, Keisha. Keisha over there talk about the Nextel. You remember the Nextel chirp? All right. I'm sorry about what's going on, Miss Tyranny? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm just telling your people, don't kick me off, man. Let me have a conversation.
You should probably not start the conversation with "don't kick me off." You should just have genuine conversation, and then they want to hear from you.
Okay. I heard you guys was telling women to date younger men. I'm just saying that I agree.
Oh, you talking about Fight Club?
No, I thought you guys would talk about Gen Z. And I'm like, yeah, those Gen Z men, they know what they want. You know, you get your
predator.
younger guy.
Straight up predator.
I didn't know that's what you was thinking about. I'm talking about Gen Z's social skills. Oh yeah, good. He sent his credit earlier. Just boot you. Sorry. See, I told you not to mention that. He did send that credit earlier.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game to the and I know they gonna blast.
And because y'all know I'm transparent, I'm gonna show y'all what it says here. See. So that was earlier in the show. He just said this is great. He didn't know you was coming up here for that. And now it's actually interesting. I don't have a problem with women dating with whoever the hell they want. You deal with the consequences. If you think guys that are young are immature and don't know anything, you still want them, fine. But if not, they might be more interesting, more fun. I mean, the lady I talked to on Fight Club said that they are better for older women. I used the word equipped, which is probably not, it wasn't the exact word, but that's how it was interpreted. But she said they're better for older women, right? And they probably talk about Blue Chew and all this other type of stuff. But no, Sharon, I just think that these kids are just way more social than we willing to give them credit for.
Onto the younger folks.
To really characterize it in a more general sense, they're more self-centered. To have social skills, to be gracious, have poise, and to see the other side, from the other point of view. I think that's really gone downhill.
We spend less time outside. We spend less time talking to other people.
How old are you, by the way?
17.
Definitely Gen Z. How do you define social skills and why is it important?
To talk to people, to maintain conversations. They're
Get girls.
Get girls, yeah.
That's a social skill right there. Yeah, right there. That's a good.
That somebody hurt that lady. Let me just say it now. Somebody hurt that lady. Now, look. He does have a little bit of somewhat of an issue with talking. You can see kind of stuttery and kind of jumpy, the guy that was wearing those. And that's fine. But can I just ask you this? Don't you think that's a direct reflection of his parents?
Absolutely. They didn't allow him to talk in the household. They didn't allow him to express himself. They didn't allow him to say when he was hurt. When he was hungry, they chose his food. They was probably helicopter parents, most likely a helicopter mom. That's usually what happens to the boys. It's probably helicopter mom.
Yeah, I mean, I could see he kind of speak a little fast, but no, I just don't see the lack of skill that they have. He's young. He's probably more timid, things like that, but I think that comes from the parents not spending enough time with them, not helping support them socialize. I know that parents think it's other people's jobs to do that for them, but how can you have a kid that don't know how to have a conversation if they your kid and you do know how to have a conversation? How does that work?
I don't know, but that's how come. You know what? I think a lot of times parents, they do the goo goo gaga talk to their children way too long. Like, you could do it for maybe a month, but after that, you know, a lot of grown-ups, they sing when they talk. Hey, Aaron, how you doing? Like, yo, what? You are grown. Stop singing to me. You are not Mariah Carey, man. Talk to me with your regular voice. So a lot of grown-ups, they do not know how to have a conversation unless it's with a significant other or their favorite auntie or cousin. It's like what you said earlier. They're the ones that was actually antisocial. And these children today, like my daughter has no problem meeting any friend. 6 of her best friends don't even come from school. They came from outside. I mean, my name is Miss Outside for a reason. I got my kids going outside too. Shit.
Nah, I'm in agreement with you. I'm blaming the parents for that. I'm not blaming.
They're
Get girls.
Get girls. Yeah.
That's a social skill right there. Yeah, right there. That's a good.
She said that's a social skill right there. She's pointing to that car. I'm not sure if that's a Lambo.
Definitely a Lambo. Loud.
Okay.
So probably,
So that probably got her turned on.
That's what good social skills can get you.
Yes, exactly.
They're good socializing in social media. They are like more shy in real life, but I don't think that counts as bad.
If I look at my son who's 18, his interaction with people is related to games more than anything else.
You think he was farther behind in social skills than when you were at 18?
Yes, they've been, as I said,
And now,
in front of computers and
See? It's your kid.
He probably act just like you because you probably think you have great social skills, but we can tell by the way how you sitting, how you hunched over, that your social skills is probably not up to par like how you think it is.
Yeah, like he said, listen, they like to talk about video games. What was you talking about back in the 40s, old man? What was y'all talking about?
Jose Canseco baseball card.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, look, they was running down to the comic book store. Hey, you got your 5 cents? I got my 5 cents. Come on now, like there's different experiences for younger people because they push things, they evolve things. It just don't make no sense for you to sit there and say your social skills are this good. It's your job to raise a kid, and then you say your kids, your own son's social skills are not as good as yours. I think you a liar. And honestly, your skills don't sound that good, old head. It really don't.
Not even a little bit.
I
so his kid is definitely a reflection of him. His parents got him where he at, and probably him being an adult probably for the last 10 years, he probably opened up a little bit. But you can see he was dealing with some social issues for a very long time in his life.
And if he had social skills, you would know that your shorts, like those extra short, fam, like those supposed to go a little bit lower than that. Like, see that? I don't know, man. I'm not sure what I'm going to get out of these people. I'm just not sure at this point.
Cell phones and whatever all their life.
They get their feelings hurt really easy. So if they go on social media and they post something you don't get likes, they get their feelings hurt. So now they just isolate themselves. They go on TikTok and that's much easier.
You'd be surprised. There's a lot of like online communities, and now
That
obviously with
was definitely
social media,
projection.
right? You're actually able to probably meet people all around the world that you couldn't. Isn't that also like a form of communication?
Yeah, but there's nothing like face to face. If everything becomes virtual, where are we heading?
Yeah. See, let me tell you why he mad, right? Because he said if everything becomes virtual, where we head? See, he mad because he don't have no secondary advanced social skills. He only got face-to-face skills. So you can't do the other thing in the other social dynamic, right?
Right.
So
and not only that, he just learned the face-to-face social skills 5 years ago. He just got out of his comfort zone with his bowler striped shirt. Ain't nobody want to talk to you, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think they have social skills online and in person. Are their social skills online even better? Probably, because maybe their feelings get hurt less because you told them that they shouldn't get their feelings as hurt as much. You told them that y'all gonna care more. So what do you expect people to do if they only get to be in the environment that you create for them? Was that John the Baptist? What's going on, John the Baptist?
What's up, Ayo? Sharon, how you doing, man?
I'm doing well.
We just making sure we get the voice for the youth because we tired of these old heads talking about these young heads. They ain't got no social skills. We here to debunk these statements. We here to debunk those talking points. We here to debunk those thoughts. These young people are brave. These young people have social skills, way more than they get credit for.
So I'm gonna represent the old head right now.
Okay.
I don't think you expect anything less from me but to represent the old heads.
Go ahead, old head. Go ahead and do it.
But nah, seriously though, I think I actually respect what y'all with the I didn't see this at first, but I do see it now. I'm not great on social media because I'm not the great communicator, period. I do better face to face. Face to face is my strong suit because I read facial expressions, body movements better face to face. Social media is a little difficult for me. So I do kind of see what you're talking about when it comes to younger kids, because younger kids they grew up with, especially Gen Z, they grew up with technology. I didn't, so it makes more sense. As an old head, I'm more comfortable face to face, and I struggle social media. And I see Gen Z being the opposite. So I'm really not that controversial. I think I agree with you guys, what y'all are saying. I actually see this happening in society where we look at Gen Z as being weird because it's different for us. Well, I speak for me. It's different for me.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with that.
Nowadays, it feels like everyone's blaming Gen Z for all their problems.
Those people who are 26 and younger tend to be the most challenging to work with.
The worst generation of all time.
A lack of effort and a lack of motivation.
And despite being more connected, we're also lonelier than ever.
Tonight, I'm extra lonely.
The younger you are, the lonelier you might be.
But even though social media is always mentioned as the root of all evil, I knew that was just the surface.
Now, let's get back to this conversation here with this BS. They're lazy. They saying that the millennials, the younger millennials, are lazy. And my issue is this. When the whole pandemic, when everything happened, they shut everything down. Nobody wanted to go back to work. Old heads was like, oh, we about to do some, we about to get that money from the government and pretend like we had businesses. They weren't trying to go back to work. Nobody was trying to go back to work. It wasn't just the young folks. So
What old heads are you talking about though? What old age? Give me a specific age group that you're talking
All
about.
of them that worked in the office. How about that? Every old head that worked in the office, all of a sudden they want to become work from home. All of a sudden, technology ain't so fucking bad anymore. So they can stay their ass home. They can eat their own lunch. They don't got to spend as much money on traffic. They don't got to be on the subways or public transportation. They don't got to carpool with their friend because, just because they live in the same building doesn't mean we got to carpool to work. You already know that, Aaron.
I wouldn't disagree. I want to make sure I understand what he was saying. Well, go ahead, continue, Aaron.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I remember the older people's like, they don't even want to work. They hate their jobs. They can't stand it. And they did not want to go back to work at all. They was asking the government for more money. They was saying this ain't fair. We need more money. We're scared. Since they scared. They wasn't out in these streets. You know what didn't stop YouTube? Them pranks. They was out in them streets getting to it. Found another form of expression and they monetized the heck out of it. And old heads are mad that 21-year-olds are millionaires when that never would have happened in the 50s and the 60s. Never would have happened. And it bothers their soul because they ain't had an opportunity to make $20 million in a year when you see a 19, 21-year-old do it. And you're like, hurt their hearts. And they ain't got to necessarily do it with music. So, I mean, the truth of the truth is they're not lazy. People that are lazy are just lazy people in general. Don't matter none of your generation or nothing. That's just lazy people. But when it comes to Gen Z, they are not lazy. They are not. They have a different form of skills than the previous generation because the previous generation did not pass those skills on. For example, when you look in the construction industry, I was talking to somebody and he said for every 6 or 7 construction workers that retire, only one person replaces them. So what was y'all teaching with the skills at John the Baptist? What happened?
So the way I see this is Gen Z and millennials, right? Mm-hmm. And then you take the Generation X and then the baby boomers.
Yes.
Don't forget Generation Y. I'm a Generation Y. I'm getting tired y'all skipping over my goddamn generation.
Sharon, I thought you was more with me. I thought you more with Generation X.
I ain't that goddamn old. I'm Generation Y, goddamn it. I'm old, but I ain't John the Baptist old.
I'm only. What are you like? 45? What are you?
42. I'm only 42.
Okay, you're only 7 years younger than me, so stop cut the cap. Okay, so anyway though, what tends to happen, I see that you're right. We tend to argue against each other, right? But rather than learn from each other. So the way I look at it is, I think I prefer my skill set of worker versus you guys, because I understand mine more. It's best. It's what I understand. I think with Gen Zs, y'all look at us like I don't want to do it that way. We're not. I know you're not Gen Z, you're a millennial. I don't want to do it the way y'all did it. So we look at y'all being lazy because y'all want to do it different way we did it. So what is happening? We all confrontational about what the way we decide to move, not trying to understand how each other moves. Because the older I get, I feel like, okay, I can learn a lot from you guys, and then my kids can learn a lot from me. Because if we can learn how to manipulate, like combine the two, you have an awesome person. But when you divide the two age groups up, all you do is make a war when there don't need necessarily be a war. Find a way to make the coexist and get the best of both worlds. I think you're the perfect human being at that point.
I think the real problem is that is upset that the new generation found a quicker, faster way, and the older generation look at it as easier than their generation. That's the real problem. So, for example, like these weed sellers that's out here, the weed sellers nowadays, they look like the back in the days, 1980s crack dealers. That's what they look like, the ones that sell weed today. You know what I'm saying? And back in the days, the weed sellers back then, they was just making enough to get lunch money. So it's a whole different thing. And also with the rapping and the YouTubing and all these type of things, they get mad like, oh, when I was back in my days rapping, we didn't have no goddamn, I could just upload it to Facebook and it just blow up with a viral record, and they get jealous of that. But then they all has go ahead and try it. They can't duplicate the same result because that young person actually put in work and he actually figured out how to do the right steps to get it to go viral.
Callie Babb is about to do what I think she's about to do.
Oh shit! Hi, Callie.
Hi, Sharon. Hello, gentlemen. Hey, I just want to let you know, Sharon. Generation Y is millennials. It's the same thing. Nobody's skipping you.
Oh, I knew she was gonna do that. I knew she was.
Y is millennials. Bye bye.
Oh man, I knew she came up here just to tell you that, brother. Cool. I knew she did.
Thanks for correcting. I feel like you was in there somewhere. So, Sharon, that's your question.
I always thought it was X, Y,
why
Z,
do you think?
Okay.
Why do you think old heads don't appreciate the quick process? What's your reason? Why do you think we don't appreciate the quick process?
Because y'all don't understand the process now.
Okay, I'm
the
sorry.
reason why is because y'all don't understand the process. Yeah, the process is much faster and it's much quicker. It's more reactive now. So it's not that y'all process took long. It's because y'all process took long. It's actually now because the process happens in real time now. Like we having conversation in real time. Back then, you know, I would type something and then I'll wait 3-4 hours, hop on AOL, wait for it to dial up, and all these different processes. Now it's in real time, so it seems quicker and faster and easier because these young people are dealing with the process in real time.
Okay, so
yeah,
I think the reason why. Go ahead, Aaron. You probably got more insight than I'm. Go ahead.
No. I think that's where the biggest dilemma comes in. We've shifted away. We've shifted away just from a lot of old jobs that used to exist. Is they don't exist for us no more.
So we were actually taught that anything that comes fast won't last. And so even like as I was a young adult, I say 30s going into like mid-30s and going into my 40s, I was skeptical like when crypto and all these new, everything new started coming out. I was hesitant because we was always taught, don't be the first one to try it. And then if you get rich quick, you don't want to be involved because it's probably a scheme.
So the problem
so
is
that's what
that another problem that y'all have, Jonathan, is in your generation, especially y'all not understanding. Y'all started this fast process, right? Instant coffee came out a long time ago. The microwave came out a long time ago. The list goes on and on and on. Y'all sped up the process. These 5-minute meals, these 30-minute meals, all these things happen in your generation. We just took what y'all started, and well, not we. These young people took what y'all started and they accelerated it.
I'm not even
That's
disagreeing
what
with you either. And Sharon, I don't even disagree with what you're saying because, okay, even myself, I look at the microwave, I look at the quick dinners and the minute rice and all the things that we made fast in our generation, which you're totally right. And I still don't agree with it because I still think overall, it wasn't good for society in general. Looking at it, even though I've lived through it, as I look back on it throughout the time period, I don't think it was all good for society. We're just rolling with it though, because it's already here. If I could go back, I would undo some of the stuff if I had the power to undo it. Because I don't think all games were good, but that's just my opinion, though.
I mean, you guys could live like the Amish. They still move the houses by hands and feet. It take like 50 of them. They move the house right down the block for you.
So you think every change we've been through has actually been good for society?
Yes, it's just the people that do not want to acquiesce to the new changes because they're scared that they're going to get left behind is the problem.
Okay. I see it different, but I won't argue against your opinion. That's your opinion.
Because if we all decide to move on, we'll be actually moving this train a lot faster. We'll have our bullet train. Maybe we'll be moving at the speed of light by now. But since everybody want to argue and say they still trying to figure out if the world's flat and round, have we actually been to the moon before and all this other shit? And we all just got on the same page. Maybe we'll build that ladder to the universe.
But there's something that the breakdown. Okay, so just looking at how we fix food now, this minute rice and this cooked dinner within 30 minutes versus 4 or 5 hours. Okay, it's good to have your meal in 30 minutes. But then I don't know if it's all good for the family-based living because it's the time that you spend sitting at the dinner table talking and having conversations that are starting to evaporate now, that you don't hear about as much as you used to. I think when things were slower, we spent more time together. But that's just me thinking.
But actually, it seems like the proof is not, because the fathers nowadays are actually more involved in each other's lives. And according to like back in your time, all the men did was go to work, come home, and sit down. They didn't actually interact with the children. But now in this day and age, when things is much faster and quicker, the parents actually have more time to actually deal with their children. That's how come these kids are so much smarter. These people think that these kids is from a different planet sometimes because they're smart. They always saying this. If you ever actually have a conversation with a young child, like, God damn, I was not this sharp when I was 10 years old. My goddamn 9-year-old can rap, and she write her own lyrics. There's nobody helping her. It's crazy.
Yeah, so these kids don't no lie, right? Kids are a lot smarter in theory, but in experience and principles, not really, because they're only learning what people say, and they learn to mimic what they hear and repeat it back to you. Which I'm not saying it is a form of intelligence, correct? But then the real life experience only comes with time, though. So I can repeat a lot of stuff, but don't really mean that I necessarily know what I'm talking about.
So I was not talking about repeat. I was talking about creating. These kids are creating things. My daughter could make her own TikToks, edit them, and everything. None of us knew about TikTok. She the one that put us onto TikTok and taught us how to edit videos, and we wanted to get into it. So that is creative. They got this whole new movement called Ethereum and furries. These kids are creating their own masks to look like animals. And they go buy a plastic molding, and then they mold this goddamn plastic thing into some kind of furry looking dinosaur. Who came up with that? They came up with that themselves. That's their own creation. They are much more advanced because they don't have the same social pressures as we did of just, I gotta be a manly man. They just being themselves. They actually allow them to be out. Like the whole term nerd is changing because of these children. Nerds is not just the anti-social smart kid anymore. The nerd is on the actually eventually probably in the next 10, 20 years, they're gonna have to change the definition of the word nerd. They're gonna be the cool kids.
So I won't disagree. I don't think I do agree that all changes are not bad, but I just question how much change have we had is actually good for us, and that's what's debatable. I think some things. What I think in my mind, some things are not even debatable anymore. My mind's already made up. All changes have not been good for society and family, but that's because I'm looking at it from a, I guess what y'all would call a prehistoric outlook on it.
Yeah, you talk about dinosaur times. Yeah, so
Yeah.
Let me get back
As
to the
you would
video.
say, correct.
Someone on the cusp of Gen Z and millennial, I wanted to explore from both sides whether Gen Z deserves to be called the worst generation ever. So is Gen Z really losing social skills, or are we witnessing a redefinition of social interaction? And is all this hate on Gen Z just older generations' fear of being left behind? I guess we gon' see. Do you think Gen Z takes less or more risks compared to your generation?
Why would you want to be an adult earlier in the sense of have a family and stuff? I don't begrudge people in their 20s and early 30s who want to enjoy life. But you have to understand that's a luxury that you have. It's a luxury my parents and their generation did not have.
Probably more.
What does that got to do with it's a luxury? What's that got to do with anything? You wanted your children to stay, like I proved earlier, to be children longer. It's not that it's a luxury, it's the option that you gave somebody. An option is not luxury. And to be honest with you, it ain't really optional. It's a price you have to pay for it, actually. It's a price you have to pay for it. We thought that, like John the Baptist said, not everything that changes well. Y'all taught to y'all kids what y'all didn't like. Y'all didn't like the fact that y'all had to grow up so fast. Y'all was mad about it, so y'all delayed y'all children having to do it. We only deal with the circumstances and experiences that y'all give to us. So
I agree 100% with that statement. Woo, that was fine.
I tried to pick and choose. So what I did, I tried to pick and me personally, anecdotally, I tried to pick and choose what my kids were to advance in. It's what they would take on to make them more as an adult quicker, and things not to grow up so fast in. But yeah, you are right. This is what we did as parents. As majority of my group, we wanted our kids to be kids longer.
Yeah,
now arrested paid development. Yep.
Now y'all paying for it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't put myself in the category, but if you speaking generationally, I'm including to this generation. That's what my generation did, and I don't agree with it, but that's what a lot of us did.
Yeah, like when they say they lack social skills, right? I don't really know what that means because it's like, okay, when you talk to your kids, do they not talk back to you? They do. So you saying they lack social skills to the form of talking to a lot of people or talking to someone outside their family? If they can talk to their parents just fine, then they can talk to somebody else just fine. If they having trouble talking to you in your home, how can you expect for them to have no trouble talking outside your home? Like, that's just idiotic.
Yeah. I agree.
These
but
kids,
that's also because, their generation, they said kids are supposed to be seen and not heard. And now,
these kids are doing something that the older generation wouldn't do. They're willing to fight. You know what they think about this right here, right? You know what they keep saying? Oh, these younger kids are soft. You know what these young kids ain't gonna do? They're not gonna work. If you don't give them the money that they want, they're not gonna work. You can call them lazy, but they're actually doing the things that you said they're supposed to do. If they're the majority, and if these corporations don't mean nothing without them, and they don't work, they're actually fighting the battle y'all scared to work. So they supposed to not work. They're supposed to fight that battle and be willing to just drown. Just like they said, we ain't going to college. That's a scam. Quit. Y'all like, well, you're a bunch of quitters. No, we doing what y'all said y'all should have done. Y'all should have stood up for a side and stood down and said, we not doing nothing. And they willing, let me tell you something, you're not going to like this. They willing to do what the slaves did when they got off that boat. Walk straight into the water. Walk straight into the water. The ones that was willing to do it, and they said, nah, you're not going to take me. They willing to quit. Be a bum, live on the street if it means not caving in to this society that y'all built. The things that y'all say the NFL players supposed to do. not work, not play at all for these owners. But they won't cave. They keep caving in. They keep taking that money. So what do you want from young people when they said, all right, y'all told us to be brave. We're gonna quit and not work at all if it ain't right. They're doing exactly the stuff y'all tell them, and they getting called soft for it, weak for it. I just disagree. They taking what y'all giving them, and they doing the best of the circumstances.
I would like it if I had some pushback for that because that was a strong statement. But looking at the young people that I'm involved with in their life, I would have to absolutely agree. They are much braver than the older generation. They are not having that school shit. They're not having, oh, I need to have this kind of money. They out there going to get it the best way they can get it, and they ain't taking no apologies for it.
I think it's a little bit different, but they're not gonna get the credit right now because we don't give nobody the credit in real time. We go back and add the credits after. Oh yeah, remember that thing y'all did 40 years ago?
Well, that's how it should. That's how it should work, though, Aaron. You should never get credit for something that you just started doing because you don't. Only time you know if it's going to work once time go by. So 10, 20, 30, 40 years, like you said, that's when we had a real evidence of what actually happened. So although I can recognize what these kids are doing, I'm not going to full-fledged say it's all great right now. I'm going to wait until time tells me, okay, they were right or they were wrong.
So psychology proves that if you tell your kids and you praise them about their effort instead of about the work they did, instead of saying good job on that A, you say I like how much work you put into getting that A. That's going to actually make them work harder and longer to keep acquiring that A.
So Sharon,
so the problem is,
I don't
you're
disagree
saying
with
is
that part.
That's like legendary stats. Like when you do it for 30 years, that's legend. Like you're a legend now. You've been doing it for 30 years.
Sharon,
Give them people props in real time.
Sharon, you actually confused. Okay, so I didn't say it clear enough then. So what I'm saying is, you can recognize, like same thing with kids in general. You can tell them great job. I like the effort that you put in. Keep up the good effort. That's different than what I was trying to say. I'm saying to give full credit of that. This thing that you're doing is great for society. It's different than what I was speaking to. I'm speaking to. We don't know if it's great for society until we see how it affects society over a long period of time. Because even though they got great effort, although they got great effort, doesn't mean it's been proven to be working. You can have great effort, but something's gonna fail.
Well, we can see what the internet been doing for the past 50 years. It's doing great for society. It's making millionaires younger. Like it took men up until 50 years old to actually become rich and wealthy. And now I got young men at 30 driving that big Benz. When I was younger, a Benz was an old car for a doctor. That was a doctor's car, a Benz. Like the young people want Q45s and Infinities and things of that nature. Now, these young men, they driving Rolls Royces, but that was really for an old white man. You know how to you want some Grey Poupon? No, we don't want no goddamn Grey Poupon nowadays.
So I hate when we judge. This is one of the things that this is one thing that make me say pause on society, because we measure everything monetarily, and I don't measure everything monetarily to say there's gonna be great for society. I think if you measure everything monetarily, what's gonna be great for society, I think you're setting yourself up for failure.
No, it's not just monetary. It's also socially. These parents are the most involved parents ever. That's a good thing. We are talking more than ever. That's a good thing. We might actually, the people that are talking nowadays might actually solve the problem that the generation for the 50-year-olds and up had when the Shahrazad Ali was around. Because she couldn't relationship dynamic that was going on. We still talking about it today. And today we actually solving those problems. People want to we started to find out people want to be together. And that time, they didn't want to be together. They wanted to be baby mothers. They was like, I have a kid, but I don't want that man. Nowadays, it's like 50-50. Things is changing. The conversation is changing. We getting pushback from both sides.
Well, you do know, like, life goes in cycles, right? Really? So I don't know. You have to let the cycle play out. That's all I'm saying. Let it play out.
Yeah, I'm with you, John the Baptist. Let me read some of these super chats before they get mad at me. Sway says, crazy, Aaron, how you get no pushback, but I do. I get tons of pushback, Sway. You just got to master your communication skills. Aaron and Sharon be hanging out in the sauna. Yeah. They ever let me listen? Ain't nothing wrong with a sauna. Quinn, we know that you can't necessarily get a sauna. All right. Shout out to Lauren. She says, I believe all these different styles of parenting is necessary because eventually all these variations of people in the future will be needed. We need innovation on all levels to keep progressing. I'm with that. I think innovation is important. What you think, Tyranny? What do you think about the battle versus the Zennials and millennials?
I just think that I'm over the older men. I'm only sticking to younger men because younger men are workable. Older men think they know everything. And if younger guys are pushing Ferraris, why would I go with an older man with a hoopty? That's all I'm saying.
Well, you have freedom of choice, so you should definitely take the choice that's best beneficial for you. I don't disagree with that.
Well, the problem is most of those young boys, they're going to tell you that your kids can't fit in that Ferrari. It's only a two-seater.
Or some young boys got kids already, so they already got car seats in their car. So, it's not a problem either. Older men, younger boys will fall in love with her and everything that comes along with her. Older men look at all the other stuff that doesn't matter, which keeps them single until they die. So, for example, younger boys don't look at how many kids an older woman has because he understands she's an older woman. She's going to have kids. They don't look at the money that an older woman has, because they're looking to come in and play that role. So, I'm just saying. Younger boys.
Girl, you better stop playing. You want to get finesse for your income tax check. They're going to say, let me flip that for you. That's what's going to happen. That's how he's going to get his Ferrari.
Find the right younger man. Find the right younger man. And I never have any problems with younger men. My problem comes with the older men. They think they know everything. You guys don't have any room to learn nothing. But a younger guy, woo! That's all I'm saying. And they don't get tired in the bedroom. Okay.
You damn predator. You damn predator, you.
How is that a predator if they're of age? That is not predarization. Okay. Thank you very much.
How low are you going? What's the age? What's the age limit?
I would date as young as a 25-year-old.
Damn.
Okay, since you brought up age, how old are you?
I'm 34.
10 years.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not
bad.
You
So
still
y'all-
kind of.
That means you could have been. That means you could have been babysitting.
You still kind of young.
Holding his hand, crossing the street, buying him bodega sandwiches, huh?
Whatever. Y'all older men better get it together. Stop complaining about everything. It's too cold. It's too hot. Ain't enough food in the house. You need to go buy smoke. Younger men ain't doing all that, man. They chilling. That's all I'm saying. So. But the younger women.
Other words, you don't like older men that give directions and orders and instructions.
I like a partner. I don't want no man coming to tell me what to do just because he might have graduated a year or two before I did. Like younger man.
And tyranny, if you get a goddamn flat tire in that Ferrari, you better not call no goddamn older man to fix it.
I might have to teach my young man how to fix it. We can go on YouTube together, I'm just saying, y'all old men are losing. But now the younger women, nah, y'all losing with the younger women, though. They ain't got their shit together at all. They think different. It's all about money. All about money with younger women. They'll cheat on you with your best friend. I'm just saying.
I don't think we're missing out on much if that's what you're promoting. Then we're not missing out on anything at all. Then.
I'm just saying.
It was great. It was great talking with y'all. I gotta go to my second gig. I'll probably be out. I might try to catch you later on tonight, Aaron. I don't know because I gotta do some more work. So I don't know. I might have to pull like 34 hours.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. Make sure you get your livable wage.
Have fun, my Gemini friend.
Oh man.
Aaron, they said you were talking smack about my hair yesterday. What's up with that, Aaron? Not my hair, but y'all was talking smack about me yesterday. What'd I do?
I didn't say anything about your hair. They lying if they said I said anything. I really active yesterday. Yeah, I was quiet. I wouldn't talk about nothing yesterday. I wasn't even really. There was no conversation with me, so I didn't even notice your hair till today. So I would have to tell you disagree. But Underground says that hairstyle got Tyranny spitting this live. I can't believe I'm saying this. I blame Aaron for this. Hey, this is the experience that you wanted, Underground. It ain't me. Tyranny, you sound like men that you complain about. What does that mean?
She wants somebody she can control and manipulate.
Let me go ahead and for the young man.
I don't want to manipulate anybody.
You
What's
do.
up, Chicky?
You do.
We definitely be caring about how many kids you got. Not for sex. Not for sex. So let me ask you this, Tierney. How many younger men have you been in relationships with, not having fun with?
2.
And where are they now?
We still talk. I mean, one of us we're still together, and the other one of us still talk.
Why are you talking to 2?
No, you said how many young men have I been with? 2.
What I'm saying is you've been in 2 relationships with 2 younger men.
Yes.
And you still in one relationship with 1.
Yes.
And the other one you talking to.
The other one, we keep in touch. He got into a bad car accident last year, so he's now paralyzed and shit. So, I keep him talking, keep him motivated.
Oh, okay.
But, the other young man, oh, he's great. He's great. He don't sound like y'all on these internet faces. Does not care about. I mean, it's different to be with a woman with kids, but ultimately, like he said, if I love her,
how old is he by chance?
He's 26.
Yeah, okay, bet. Okay, Tierney, throw it down on him, I guess.
I'm gonna hold this one down, okay? I'm not gonna,
You say he makes great money. You say he makes a lot of money.
He doesn't make a lot of money, but I mean, he makes decent. He works.
Okay, so this is So you know what? You're right. He don't sound like the men on the internet, and you don't seem to be having the same expectation as the women on the internet. Because the women on the internet at 26, this man's supposed to be making 6 figures, and even if they got kids, But it seems like you live in reality. You go, well, I'm not gonna be asking for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is he just out of curiosity? You think he's super attractive, objectively? Like,
I think he's very attractive.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm
Just the
talking
fact
about.
that he's a black man, I mean.
Y'all be calling Tierney crazy, but she making more sense than most of the women on the panel. It's a bizarre world, ain't it? Y'all talking all that trash about Tierney. Now look at it. Happy with a young man who makes some kind of money.
And he got a past, but like I said, I don't look at your past.
Wait. Oh, see, you shouldn't have said that. What kind of past he got? Lord have mercy.
I mean, he just has a little record. Like he stole he stole some cell phones, so it cost him to get a record. But when you're young, you make dumb decisions.
Was this felony charges or
No, it wasn't no felony charge. He's on probation, which I like him a little thug. I like saying like a little thug.
All right, now you're sounding like the women on the internet again. I can't. You know what? I don't. None of what I said matters.
No, for real. But you know what though, Cheeky? He said a lot of women turned him down or maybe looked the other way because of his situation. But like I said, I don't look at your past. I look at your future, your present, and what you can possibly become, which could be a downfall because a lot of women do that. We'll see potential in a man, and that'll be our biggest mistake is to see what we see versus what's right there in front of us. But
Tyranny smart. Tyranny no, it don't make no sense to do that if you're a good man.
Yeah, if you're a good man, I mean, what you did is what you did. You know, did is what you did. And then I'm not looking for no man to make all that money because you guys always say if he makes more money, then he's gonna leave the woman for something better. And I talked to him about that too. I'm like, you're gonna leave when you start making more money, but he's like, leave for what? Look at you, you tyranny. Why the fuck would I leave you?
Yeah, I would say the same thing too if I was in his position. I don't think no man would tell their woman the truth like that. I would lie too if I was. If, but you know what? Then I'm not trying to say you not. You know, if you don't think in the world of me, I'm just saying. Well, if you ask me that kind of question, to be honest, I'll probably be honest about it. But if you ask most men, they wouldn't. They would just be like, no way,
Yeah.
never.
Well, we'll see. I told him I have a 1-year rule. And if you don't propose to me or marry me within a year, it's over. And if you want to come back to me after a year, you better come back with a ring. So I've already set my
Well,
standard.
hold on. Wait, so when he come back with a ring, does it take another year to know?
No. And once it hit that 1-year mark and you're not surprising me on my anniversary with I want to marry you, then no, it's over. I'm leaving you. What you gonna do? You just gonna screw on me for 2, 3, 4 years? Absolutely not. But the next time you come back, because you will come back, you're gonna come back with that ring.
Yeah.
Listen up, ladies. Listen up. Tierney knows how to
Oh,
get
yeah?
married. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Tierney, how many times you been married again? Twice?
That doesn't matter.
Tierney know how to get married.
Oh,
Tierney
my
may not
God.
know how to stay married.
You know what though? I'm the one that's always leaving the relationship. Like, so like real talk, I'm the one that's always breaking up or divorcing. I'm the one that's doing that. But
So did you marry older men the first time?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. My first husband, he was really for papers. We loved each other. We got married for papers, but he was like 6 years older than me. And then my most recent ex-husband, he's my age. We were the same age. But my problem was leaving. I didn't really stay in to fight. You know, I said, you know what, fuck it. I'm not doing this. It's over. Because I know I got options.
Wait,
I don't
so
have to be with one person.
So why would a man marry you if he knows that's his potential outcome?
Well, that's something I know now. I know, so I can work on it.
Hey, Cheeky.
Yeah.
You said earlier she don't sound like these other YouTube ladies. Are you still sticking with that?
Yes, she sounds different in a different way. So yes.
Okay, I'm gonna let you rock this out. I keep listening to you, then.
All right, let me get to some of these super chats then. While she's giving y'all some game, I'm gonna get to some of these super chats.
John, why are you laughing, John? You so disrespectful.
I'm just listening. That's all. I'm just listening.
AL says
This old man listening and learning.
Lori got her groove back. She been had her groove rocking. Shout out to Arnold. He says, how much that pumpkin spice hair color cost you? Pumpkin spice is hot right now. Young men lie to older women more than older men do. So Sway, Sway lying?
Yeah, I definitely believe that.
Yeah, Sway over here lying. Sway over here lying. Okay. She sounds like Kendra G highlights. Really? I don't know. I don't really watch Kendra G. Delusional, says Sharon. And of course, her sister in arms says, I got options, period, poo.
Period, poo. Facts, girl. Got options.
Oh my God. Let me ask you this, Tierney. When do options run up? Like, when do you start running out of options?
I'll never run out of options.
Gotcha.
I never run out. I can walk out the door and meet somebody right now.
Right. No, not right now. No, right now. Listen. Right now, you heard. I understand. I'm asking you, when do you start running out of options? Like, when does that happen?
You're talking. I want to know what's so funny, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I look okay. If we're talking about personally or women in general.
Well, I'm saying for you, like, because right now, because you're talking about you. Obviously, other women struggling and you not having that problem. So, when do you think you're going to have the issues where you're like, damn, the options is really running low? When do you think that'll happen?
When I'm 60.
Around 60.
When I'm 60. Maybe. Because I don't even look 34. See what I'm saying? Y'all don't put all that makeup on your face stay looking younger. And then the older you get, the younger you look. I'm just saying, without that damn makeup. So Tierney would never run out of options. Y'all be online, talk about that's why she's single. You have no idea. You have no idea.
Y'all don't know about the young man blowing out people's backs. Y'all don't know that.
What?
What do y'all know about that? Huh?
What'd you say? They went on mute.
Y'all don't know about that. Y'all don't know about them young men that's out here getting scouted by them women.
Y'all older men should really get y'all shit together. I'm telling you, because younger men love them some older women. They just don't know how to approach one.
Well, typically, you don't have to. They come straight to you. How do I know this?
But Cheeky, you are a younger man though, so she really talking about you. She's really with you.
Yeah. Cheeky dumped me already for a white girl. He told me, he said, I'd rather go be with a white woman. So I'm like,
So
damn.
she's
That's
really
actually not what happened at all.
She's really hating on me at my age because I'm the one that's old and broke and ain't got nothing to offer. So
see, why would I get with an old and broke nigga if I can get with a young and broke nigga who work better in the bed and who's open for opportunity, you know?
And he
So
won't,
let me
and
go
you're
ahead
right, and he won't lie to you either. You're right.
Lot of you for what? Lie to her for what? What is a younger boy gonna lie to an older woman for when she already know what he got going on?
He won't lie. You're right, cause he won't lie. I've never heard Cheeky tell a lie.
Cheeky. Miss Jill said Tierney will turn Cheeky out. Sure would, girl. I bust that bubble.
Wait, Tierney. All right, let me ask you this. Do you think there's a guy that you're not on a level?
Yeah.
What type of guy is that? How would you describe that guy?
One that already has got his full education, you know, and pursuing it. Like I knew this guy since college, like right now, and he's just like he's a high value man in my opinion. You know, he got his nice ass car, you know, he was married, one kid, he's a professor, you know, he just got his shit together. And I feel like I'm not in his league.
So let me ask you this. Like, all right, so I don't know wherever you're staying in an apartment. Do you know how much the apartment is worth if you were to buy it right now?
An apartment?
Well, wherever you live, wherever you're living now, how much it costs to own where you live? Do you know how much it is?
No, I live in a townhome, and no, I don't know how much it costs to buy it
Look
out.
it up.
I know I pay $2,000 a month for
No,
it.
no. I look it up. I want you to go on Zillow and just get a baseline of how much. Just type in the address, and then we'll give you a baseline of how much where you're staying at roughly would cost. It's not identical, but it's roughly a baseline.
Right. Okay. Let me see. Let's see. So I see the rent estimate, but you want the owner details?
Yeah, I want to know if you was to buy it outright, how much it would cost you roughly.
I don't know how to answer that question.
It should tell you right. If you're on Zillow, it should tell you how much exactly what it costs. The value of the home, the value of the townhome.
It says rent estimate $2,700, $2,800.
See if it has sale. It should be maybe a sales.
It says off market. So it doesn't have
it still would give you a value though, but maybe because it's a condo, maybe it won't.
Maybe because it's a townhome.
Is it a condo or apartment?
It's a townhome. So you know it comes with its own garage and backyard, but there's like multiple.
So you're leasing it from somebody else that owns it. Okay.
I'm pretty much leasing. Yeah, I'm leasing it.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't know if you can. It still should be on there though.
I don't see it. Why? What's your follow-up question, Aaron?
Well, I was getting a baseline of like where, like, because you said there's certain, because if a man just walked into your life, right, and you were having an argument with him, and he said, "I'll buy this whole house right now," right? would you then feel like, dang, I probably ain't on that level? Would you feel like, whoo, that energy level would just change?
Because of him being able to buy something? No.
No, you don't think so. So, like, let's just say let's just say, right, you walk into a home, right, and it's worth $700,000, and you argue with a man that says, I can buy this house in cash 3 times over. You don't start to be thinking like, I'm probably not on that level right now. I'm probably not on that level with him.
What's up, Quentin? So no, I don't measure by money. I measure by mentality. That makes sense. Yeah. So even if he has as much money as Quentin be bragging and he got, if your mind ain't right, then you're a low value man to me.
So money don't matter.
It matters, but
it only matters when you want to weaponize it against somebody.
It only matters when the bills ain't being paid and my wants aren't being met.
My just to her comment that she just made. I don't brag about having any money.
Oh yeah, Quinn ain't got no money.
I ain't never did that.
Man, whatever, Quentin.
Quinn ain't got no money.
Yeah,
look. Quinn,
I got some water.
When have you seen Quinn be the sponsor of the show unless you Melanie King? You just come on, stop. You're not playing these games. You're not
Hey,
playing
Cheeky.
these games.
Cheeky, you still standing strong?
Don't ask me no questions. I don't answer
You still standing strong,
I
Cheeky?
don't answer questions. Okay? I don't answer questions.
Hey, I'm Sue at Robinson's sponsor the show too.
Which one?
Leanne Robinson.
Leanne Robinson.
He got the nerve to try to ask me some questions. Like I'm gonna answer that.
Only high value women, not you niggas.
Tyranny, do you think like as a person you should just treat everybody?
No, don't come up.
You think you should just treat everybody with a certain level of respect just as human beings?
Yes.
So you kind of do, right? Now you have preferences, right? I don't necessarily have preferences when it comes to women as far as how they look, racial background, etc. Right? My preference is nice women, kind women, gentle, soft speaking, like lovely women. Like that's my preference, right? That's very
that's mine too. I just had to share it with you.
It's very difficult to find. I'm just saying everybody has preferences, and preferences okay. Wouldn't y'all agree?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right. Yes. Now I want to know what you think about this man's preferences. Okay, he has a preference. I want to know if you respect his preference.
You pop back dark
I
skin
would
women.
pop a dark skin chick. She just gotta be fine.
Okay.
Her? Does that mean you gonna
Spank, yeah.
What you cut for
And
dark
that's
skin
it?
women? What you marry a dark skin woman?
I don't know. She gotta be worth it.
Oh my God. And it's never gonna be no dark skin girl.
Like to be my wife?
Yeah.
I don't know. I ain't met one yet that I want.
Why?
I mean, you tell me. You gotta ask God
I don't
about
know
that.
you, sir.
I'm saying you gotta ask God. I don't know.
But you can any light skin girl.
Not any, because I
that's what
curb
you
them
prefer.
too. But I like the light skin.
But why?
Them hoes fine.
Them hoes fine.
The black
Go,
too.
girl.
Them hoes fine too.
The black too.
Facts.
Are light skinned women not black as well?
Yeah, but they was light skin.
Light skinned black.
Yeah. I like them.
This
I
got
love
one
them.
girl.
Okay, but look, so you don't have your preference.
You pop.
What's the problem?
Do you think she was wrong for challenging his preferences?
I think he's an idiot. And I think he should turn off the TV.
Why do you think he's an idiot?
Because what does the color of my skin have to do with if I'm a good wife or not?
Wow. No way, Aaron. No way, Aaron. No way. Aaron, you're good at this. And I don't like you for it.
La la la.
I'm not talking about interracial. That's not what I'm talking about.
Aaron,
Okay.
I hope your channel blows up and you succeed in life. And then I hope you stub your toe right after that.
like, let's be for real. Because
John, stop laughing.
I'm a skin woman doesn't mean I'm qualified.
I'll stop
to
laughing
be
when
a
you start
good
answering
mother.
questions.
No, I don't want to answer no damn questions, man. Don't ask me no damn questions, dog. What don't you understand about that?
What you trying to say, Cheeky? Would you date a dark skinned woman?
I don't think you just realized what you just did to yourself.
What did I say? I'm not talking about race, okay?
And we're not talking about money, but yet we are here.
But seriously, I don't know if I'll be with a dark-skinned woman. What does her complexion have to do if she's gonna be with a good wife or a good mother? Like that sounds dumb. That sounds dumb.
What does money have to do with whether or not you're gonna be a good father or not, Tierney?
How you gonna provide for your family if you ain't got no money?
What does that have to do with being a father?
How you gonna provide for your children?
Hold on. So is that the only purpose? Can you not help?
I can help, but I'm not the provider. I'm the nurturer.
Why you can't?
Huh?
Why you can't provide?
Because that's not my position. I don't believe in transgenderism. Okay, I don't celebrate LGBTQ. I believe in roles, and my position is to be a nurturer. His position is to be the provider.
Wait.
What kind of role?
Wait, Tierney. Let me ask you this then. So, like, what type of man do you want? Do you want like a strong man? Do you want a man that's a lion? Like, what type of man do you want?
I want a submissive man.
So pick an animal, Tierney. You have an animal you can pick up. What type of man that you want if he had to be an animal?
A bitch ass Maltese.
Wait, you want a submissive man?
I would choose a squirrel.
So wait.
Oh, come on.
I would choose a squirrel because squirrels will go out of their way to provide for their family. What you mean they'll die for their family? What you mean they always thinking, bro? They stay on their feet. I love it.
Have you ever seen a male squirrel? I don't even think I've seen male squirrels.
I don't look at the penis or not. I don't know if it's a male or not, but I like squirrels. Squirrels are go-getters.
Do they have any other option but to stand on their feet? Like, do they like?
They could be chilling underneath the TV. I mean, the tree all day.
But they still be on their feet though.
No, they could be sitting down, laying down.
They sit on their feet though.
But they're not moving. They're not keeping it pushing.
I'm just fucking with you.
Listen, I'm telling you.
Either way,
I want a man that's not comfortable. I want a go-getter.
Wait, so you want a submissive go-getter?
Wait, hold on, guys.
Yeah, that sounds perfect.
Yeah, she wants a submissive go-getter. Hold on, let me listen to Sugar Bum. Sugar Bum says not the colorism thing again. No, Sugar Bum, colorism is not even actually a real thing. It's made up. Dark Relief says women being triggered over preferences is hilarious. And Sir says a raccoon just like her. Sir, that's very mean of you. Sir, you didn't have to say that. That's very, very mean of you. Now,
Tyranny is being very quiet and submissive.
Hold on, wait. Sir's an older guy, Tyranny. He wouldn't even be on your list. He's not 26. Don't even worry.
Sir works at Walmart. He's already.
I don't know where he works, but he's not even on your list.
I do. That nigga Sir drive trucks and makes thousands of dollars.
Bitch, stuff you doing?
Thousands men about their sexual desires when your body count is 47, bro.
Whose body count is 47?
Sir balls out. Don't play my nigga like that. Sir would take up for me in the same. Don't play with my nigga. That nigga don't work at Walmart.
Nah, sir. I don't think he works there either. But
and that nigga got concubines.
Concubines.
Listen. Sir don't need you to stand up for him, sir. Man, he stand up on his own. He don't need
That's Jack, sir.
No, okay, right. So hold on. So, Tyranny, I have a question for you, right? Can you explain to me, right, how Black women are different from Indian women? I'm just curious. Like, if you just had to explain the differences, how are they different?
We're not ignorant for one. Indian people come from their culture over here and judge. Black people don't judge. We accept anybody until they give us a reason to step away. No, for real. We're the most accepting culture there is.
Y'all lie.
Aaron, you are my teacher. Cheeky, I will never listen to you ever again in my life.
I don't know why. Dude, I didn't know. I ain't even do nothing.
Aaron, when it comes to learning young people, I'm talking to Aaron here on out. I'm never talking to Cheeky again. Cheeky, I'm done with you.
It's the truth. The other culture people come over here and they're insensitive. Black women are very sensitive when it comes to other things. Like, we're not just, I don't know. Indian, I don't know.
All right, let me put this theory to the test. So, Tyranny, your son brings home a white girl. You're fine with that?
No, I'm not.
Whoa, Tyranny, you just said we the most accepting people ever, right? Now, just that fast, you sent a rejection letter just that fast. So
Tyranny, don't answer no more questions, okay? What I need you to do is don't listen to Aaron or John the Baptist. All right, listen to the young buck. Listen to the young buck that is interested in old women, okay?
Look, I'm different.
John. Don't listen to John.
Y'all killing me right now.
Don't listen to John no more.
I'm sorry.
And don't answer. And don't.
My bad,
and don't
Aaron.
answer.
My bad.
Can I answer Aaron's question, please?
No,
Thank
you cannot. You cannot
Okay.
answer his question.
Aaron, me personally, I don't want that. I don't want to have to mix and mingle with their family and act like I'm cool and friendly. Them pretend that they like black people, me pretend I like white people. I don't want that. Okay. A lot of other black women, though, they're cool with it. You know, they're cool with accepting that stuff. But
So
no,
what
if my
if
son came home with a white woman, no.
What if your
No.
son came home with an Indian woman?
Lord have mercy. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what to think because the way that the world is going, I have no idea. But my children are raised around Indians and white people. You know, they're only around blacks and Hispanics and a little bit of white. So
you don't.
I got
you
a
don't
question
think.
for you. I got a question. Hold on, I got
Go
a
ahead,
question.
go ahead.
Are you a millennial?
Me, yes.
Okay. What are you, Cheeky?
The same as Aaron. Stop trying to distinguish us. Stop. All right, I need you to stop. Stop playing games, okay? I don't answer questions.
What's a millennial? What's the
Yeah.
What are you, Tyranny?
I don't know what you mean. Am I a millennial?
He's a millennial.
Okay, I'm a millennial.
Okay. All right. What are you, Quentin?
85, whatever that is.
He's a millennial.
Okay. All right. We're good. Okay. I just want to know who is a millennial. I got you.
So,
Hey, Cheeky or Gen Z? Oh, sorry.
No, Cheeky's not Gen Z. So the point of it is, Tyranny, is that you judge, right? You judge, you distinguish, you separate, you do everything that you wouldn't want other people to do onto you.
But they're gonna do it anyway because I'm black.
So if they do something, that means you should do it as well.
Sure.
See, I don't believe that. See, I believe if I don't do something, I don't do something just because you do something.
I believe in you reap what you sow and do
You
unto
also
others
a
as you want
man,
them to
Aaron.
sow. Look,
You
I'm
also a
ready.
man. Hold on.
What
You
I'm
also a
rooted
man,
in,
Aaron.
what I'm rooted in is prejudiceness. And ain't nobody gonna be able to change that. Okay. I went through a whole racist situation of my last 2 years of high school, and it really changed them the way that I think. Okay.
You
But
sure you're not a baby boomer?
a baby boomer?
Yeah.
Because you sounded racist as hell.
Aaron, am I racist?
Depends what your definition of racist is. 'Cause
Aaron, have I ever told you guys that I'm racist?
I want to work with you on the level in which you interpret the world, right? So I speak to women in their language the best that I can. So I couldn't say that you are at what you understand about being a racist is. Like, so I asked you, because the first video I played, there's a perceived colorism aspect to it, right? Which I do know that triggers some people. I don't know why, but it apparently does, right? Now, I asked you the difference between you and another race, and you basically said skin color shouldn't be an issue.
As far as your own people.
As
I
far
know
as
over in the Chinese culture, they feel like if you're dark
wait. But you're using the word culture. So, like, as far as your own people, so your own people are the ones that grow up in your culture.
No.
Look at her. Look at her.
No.
Look at her.
You're starting to struggle a little bit now, huh?
Why? So okay, so if she's a white girl that grew up in the hood, then she should be able to date my son.
I don't know. You're speaking about culture.
Anybody should be able to date your son.
I want to speak to you in your own language. So I don't know, but you spoke to culture, right? So let's take a grasp just a little bit of culture in the
Tyranny
internet,
body language. She ain't
right?
got her own language.
Let's take a little bit to look into culture, right?
East side is on my list.
Tyranny got everybody language.
What are you doing around this part of the hood?
You already know. I went to game. Yeah, look at my car.
It got shot before? So you mean to tell me you will risk getting shot to come over here to have fun?
Yes, every single day.
That is the culture she likes to grow up in. That's where she spend every day. She with the gang. So I'm interested. I'm interested
That's
in
the
knowing.
culture she want to get digged down in.
Whoa, really?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, okay. So
don't pick it that Aaron. Let that go. Just let it go.
You're right. Now, I'm just curious, right? Because you'll distinguish color on skin, but then say it don't count if it's another race of people.
Aaron,
yes.
You know exactly what I mean. This is my empire. You got your empire. You got your empire. This is my empire. Okay. We
Your
all
what?
come from the same empire. So if there's one ant that's more light skinned than the other ant, why would you say I only want to go for a light skinned ant? Like that doesn't make any sense.
But see, there's a problem, right? We're all ants in your terminology, right?
In my empire, we got our own
but listen, human beings are human beings. You're speaking to ants. Ants are like a specific thing, and we're specifically human beings.
So how would y'all? What would y'all think if I told y'all that the 26-year-old that I'm dating is a white boy?
Nothing. I would. My apprehension would be more that you're dating a 26-year-old, not the color of his skin.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
First of all, Tyranny, if anything, I would expect you to be dating a white man because it's always these secret blackity black that get piped down by a white man. That's what I've noticed.
You wait. I'm sorry. You get what by a white man?
They get piped down.
I'm not. I don't like white meat. I like dark meat. I'm not like getting piped down by no white man. That shit would feel weird. Like I feel like.
Wait. How do you know somebody's white? I'm curious.
Like if two dicks.
I'm not asking you. I'm curious.
I'm not telling.
Tyranny. I'm curious. How do you know if someone's white?
The lack of melanin in their skin.
Gotcha. So you use an indicator, and the identifying marker is skin color, right?
Okay,
you know what I mean, though. You know what
I'm listening. I don't want. Listen. I've been told not to speak for women. I'm a man, so I'm not going to speak for you. I'm going to ask you the question and allow you to guide me. All right? You said the melanin in their skin. So I would pose to you: Indian people have melanin, correct?
Who at the grocery store?
No, don't worry about all that. Stop being people's business. Indian people have melanin, correct, Tyranny?
They're Indian though. Like, what do you?
Oh my God, you adding something? I'm just asking you. Like they have melanin, right? Is that a requirement of yours that you have melanin?
Oh my gosh! If they don't check off Black American, like, come on.
Okay, so if they don't check off Black Americans, so you have an issue with Africans?
Nah, I won't date no African again. That's over.
Oh, you already tried the Africans.
I was married to an African. That was my first husband.
Oh, so if the relationship don't work out, then you not trying again is your argument.
Say it again.
If the relationship don't work out, you not trying again. That's your argument.
I'm not trying again. No.
Okay, got you. So let's just play this out. Let's just say I own a convenience store, right? And a black person robbed my store. I don't trust no black people from there. Does that make sense?
Aaron, I don't like your questions. Okay.
It's just a question.
I've been told your ass stop answering it, but what you want to do? Not listen. Because you want a submissive man. Now you got yourself a grown ass man, and you getting beat the hell up.
It will make me a little bit more, like, okay, damn. Yeah, I can see people getting into their feelings. Like one black person stole, 2 black people steal, 3 black people steal. Then yeah, you're probably gonna have your guard up. I get that. Does it make it right? No. But
no. You should have no expectations above your own, right? So if you don't operate on the same level of principle that you want other people to operate on, that's insane. So if you saying if I deal with one person and it don't work out, I ain't never rocking with y'all again, then you have to allow other people to do that, because if your standard is that, I would presume that you think your standard is right and reasonable.
I was able to learn the culture. Okay, so listen, if my store got robbed by a black person, but I knew the black culture, then I'm not going to be like all black people steal because I know their culture, you know? And when I got to learn the African culture with the husbands, I'm just like, nah, that's not a culture that I would be comfortable in. You know, they're different. I wouldn't be able to.
So once again, your argument goes from skin tone, skin color to culture now. So I'm asking you, as long as somebody grew up in the culture that you like, then it doesn't matter what their skin color is at that point, correct?
Oh my gosh. Look, after my boyfriend, if me and him don't work out, I'm gonna go try a white man. Is that what y'all want to hear?
That's not we trying to understand how you get to your decision making. So, for example,
he has to be black. That's my first thing when I see a man. I'm not attracted to
any in Spanish. Talk to me in Spanish.
Or Hispanic, but he has not Hispanic. He has to be mixed with black and Hispanic. So he either be black or mixed with black and Hispanic. Anything outside of that, I don't want it. I'm not interested.
Say you like black men in Spanish.
Yo quiero
Taco Bell.
Mujer de negros.
I got a problem with this conversation.
¿Por qué? Why?
We
Aaron,
all have a problem with this conversation.
Aaron and Chi, I got a problem with this conversation.
Go ahead.
It's not in Spanish.
Y'all spent all this time talking about racism, but never addressed ageism. I'm done.
Ageism?
I mean, because that's not really our fight right now, right? You know what I'm saying?
Maybe 20 years from now.
Our life, you know. We're not
really at this point of the black community, you just need to get whoever you can be with, nigga, and lock that shit down. Because, nigga, this shit is hard finding somebody.
Especially an older man. That's what I was saying. Our spin of ageism, John. Like, yes, bro. Like older men.
My boo got an older man. She's okay with me.
But with this conversation though, I'm actually happy for older men though. So in this case, I support ageism.
What you say, Quentin? That your woman is older than you?
No, I'm older than her, so she got her older man. So what's the problem?
But how much older are her? 3-4 years? 1 year? Well, shut your ass up. Nah, like us ladies know when we date a 40-year-old man, 50 is done. Like ain't no, he not gonna want to listen to you, girl. He gonna think he know everything. You can't tell him nothing. He gonna always want to argue with you. A younger man ain't gonna want to always argue with you. He might want to debate. He ain't gonna want to always, but you know, he not gonna want to argue with you and stuff. So
why did you want him to want to argue with you?
Y'all older men love arguing. Listen, I'm a woman.
You said he's not gonna want to argue with you, is what you just said.
The younger guy, like he's gonna want to like have that conversation, but older men is like, I'm gonna argue with you until you understand where I'm coming from, because that's what I said. I said what I said. Younger men ain't doing that. They like, okay, you know, they might have a debate with you. But
I'm gonna say this. I would caution yourself about dating a younger man. I have 3 friends, and they all dated men 5+ years younger than them, and it didn't work out in the end.
Wow, what was the reason?
Wait, intellect. Eventually, I'm 100%. People see why they're going to get divorced before they get married. I feel that way, but y'all just look past it.
Okay, but no,
but their mindset. You can say he's older, he's 26, he acts this, but no, there's going to be some immature as 10 years younger than you shit that come out that eventually you ain't gonna like it.
Like what? Give me an example.
Nigga, your women shit. His mindset. That shit gonna change as you get older. His mindset ain't gonna keep up with yours because he's younger. What do y'all like to say? Emotional maturity.
Yeah, it's not gonna keep up because then they're gonna get dementia and then you're gonna be sound of mind.
Nigga, get a year into this shit and run it back and see what you're talking about. You still in love and that happy state and that goo goo gaga shit, nigga. That nigga gonna hit it a couple times and he gonna get tired of them clapping them cheeks and he gonna flip up on your ass.
What's the difference with an older man?
Hey, Quentin, what's gonna happen though is in 10 years.
I wish the best for you, Tierney. Though seriously.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
What's
in
up,
10
boss?
years, if they stay together for 10 years, then she'll hate him again.
If they stay together for 10 years, I'll cash app you $10,000, $1,000 per year.
Hey, his longest relationship was 5 or 6. So I mean, and that's stuff I look at too.
Quentin, hold on. Let me understand. You're saying that younger men have difficulties being intelligent enough, or their mindset for older women, it's a difficult thing?
No, I don't say that. I say that the women close to my life that's dated men younger, those are the common factors why shit ain't working. I don't say that. They say that.
So, but you don't believe that's the reason, right? You just think that's just their experience, correct?
I don't have a dog in the fight. I don't know.
No offense. No.
The roles are different. Like I'm dating, like I used to date an older woman. I was like, what am I supposed to be doing? She older than me by default. She got more money than me. So the whole I'm supposed to be taking care of the money kind of off and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. So you just wasn't smart enough to think outside of money. That's all.
No, that's fine.
What do you mean by that, Aaron?
So a lot of
That
people
means
don't
there's a lot
understand
of
value outside of money. Right?
Well, it's not even about the money.
Wait. That's not a shot at you, by the way. You talk about that's
I know
back
it's
in the
not.
day. You said that happened to you back in the day. You think that would happen to you now with your level of understanding?
No.
No. So that's what I'm saying. Speaking to back then, there like a lot of people don't know what the heck they're supposed to be dealing with and their roles in relationships. People don't understand your role changes all the time. Your role changes all the time.
I don't understand this idea. Maybe you know what's so crazy? Maybe because I've actually been in a relationship, but that seems kind of obvious. Even if I wasn't in a position financially to take care of everything, I still know how to be a supportive person. Right now, the funny thing between men, you know, what's so absolutely, and it blows my mind every single time we have these conversations with women, and they say intangible things. I can actually articulate what I do as a man that's intangible, and they can't do it as women, and that's pretty much the only shit they offer. What the fuck?
What's the only thing that women offer?
Every time we hear these women that want a successful man and wants the man to take care of absolutely everything, and then we say, hey, why don't you do something tangible? That's not my job, that's his job. He the provider. Okay, so what is it that you do? I do intangible things. Like what? And it's like there's no way. There's no way your only job is intangible things, and you can't even articulate what it is that is. But me, as the person who's supposed to do something both tangible and intangible, can do both. Like something's wrong.
I mean, but that's why I don't want a man. I want a partner. And I've said that, and I mean that. I want someone that can. No, for real, I want someone that can balance me, and I can balance him. So where he's lacking, you know, I can be there helping him pieces and vice versa. Huh?
You're so earthy.
So Tierney, let me ask you this.
What you mean? Mm-hmm.
Hold on, Tierney. Are you saying that you're willing to pay the bills and then he pay the utilities? But that's just because just based off how much money he makes, and it makes sense to do that from an economical standpoint. Would you be okay with that?
I'm willing to have patience and help him get on his feet. I will help you fill out a resume. I will help you get the job.
No.
Hold on. Let me. Okay. This is me. Like, I understand the race of men that I'm dating, which are black men. So I understand that you guys aren't going to start off on the top. You're not going to start off with great credit. You're not going to start off with a high bank account. You're going to need help getting there. And a lot of black men need that help. You just didn't get it. You didn't get it from your mom. You might have dated the wrong woman. You know, you got people to talk down on you. So I'm willing to be that cleanup woman.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
That's not true. You know what I found out.
Quit. It's true. It is true for her. Don't check.
Yes, that's true. What I found out. What I found out operating in these YouTube spaces. I reached out to one of my.
But the problem is that's not what I asked. That's the problem is that's not what I asked. I didn't ask whether or not you was going to help him get to it. I said, would you be okay if you made more, right, and he made less, And just based off of the
Cheeky, I'm not letting you talk because you're not
hold
Cheeky.
on.
You can't talk. No,
Hold on.
because you want to.
You
No,
can't
because
tell
you
me.
want to.
You
You
can't
want to
tell
answer
me.
questions. You want to answer questions. No, you
That
can't
doesn't. That
talk.
don't got nothing to do with you. That ain't got nothing to do with you. That don't got nothing to do with you.
Hey,
What
Callie.
I'm asking is, Tyranny, for the sake of a good relationship, why would you be okay with paying a little more, not a lot? It's not like he's homeless and he don't got no job. It's just you make more, so it makes
Hi,
more
Callie.
sense that you pay more. Would you be okay with that?
I know I got on you there for a little bit, but I love you.
Oh,
I
didn't know you. My
if
bad.
all the other, I don't know. I don't agree with paying rent. Like, you know, as long as he can pay the rent, then I could take care of other things. You know, electric, food, gas. You know, I'll chip in.
Let me tell you what the issue is, right? So like I believe in partnership, but I believe in majority partners, right? So like in a law firm, right? We both partners, but I'm like the bigger partner. You know what those are?
It should be the man. Is that what you're saying?
No, because you just said you believe in partnership, right?
Right.
So my question is, which level of partnership are you on?
Which level of partnership am I on?
Yeah.
What are the levels? What are the tiers?
Do you want a 50-50? What do you want?
I really believe that pretty women shouldn't work. That's my biggest belief. I don't want to do a damn thing. I just want to sit here and have my baby and don't do nothing.
Wait, Terry.
We can do 50. I don't know. I
Okay,
mean,
well, like full of Kevin on you. Like, how much of the bills you want to be responsible for?
like I said, he could pay the main thing. Listen, I don't want, as a woman, I don't want to stress over rent, right? Like Callie is married. I'm pretty sure she don't want to have to sit and stress over fucking rent. That's just something that she shouldn't have to worry about. Let us take care of everything else. That's fine, you know. But it's going to be 50-50 anyways. It's going to be.
So are you stressing? So are you stressing over rent right now?
Right now I'm not, but I still want to get to a point where I don't have to pay it.
So what would change in the future then if you're not stressing over it now?
Me losing my job.
So all right, let me explain, right? So you have managing partners, and then you have you made partner, right? The managing partner is at the top of the hierarchy, right? You still a partner, you just not managing partner, right? So I run 70% of the firm, or I own 70% of the firm, and you own 30% of it. I'm the managing partner. You just made partner. So when you say you want a partnership, that's what it really sounds like you're saying, because it doesn't sound like when you said he picked me up, I pick him up, this, that. Because if you're deserving of getting your bills paid for by a man, isn't a man deserving of getting his bills paid for by you?
Wait, I mean, but how can that be if
Answer
we're in
the
the same
question.
household?
Answer the question.
No, I'm not paying no man's. I don't.
So I'm going to try this again. You're saying, this is what you're saying. If I'm here, I want somebody to compliment me. If this is happening, then I can do for you and you can do for me. So if you're equally as deserving of that, isn't a man equally as deserving as you are?
No, because the man has his own roles. Y'all are bringing the lines together. Like, no, you got your own role. You're the provider. I'm not the provider. I shouldn't be paying your bill.
Wait. No. But you can provide if a man is not there, correct?
Yes.
So you have the capabilities and the ability to provide. So when you say men are the providers, that's a lie. You're a provider.
I'm a provider for my children.
Do men provide for their children?
Men are supposed to be providers for their family. Yes.
So don't just limit it to just the children. Women are providers for their families. Is a man not a part of your family? Why do you isolate to just children? Is a man a part of your family or not?
Gosh, Aaron.
No, I want you to go through this process so you can understand how you look at a man when you say, because this is why men think women are liars. Not all of them, but why women are liars. Because when you're posed with the same thing you requested, the same information that you disseminate, I want to be treated equal. I want a partner. I don't want somebody that's the authority. When y'all say these things, and then I present to you such a situation, and then you run completely from it, it's like, all right, you're not being honest.
So what do you think? Okay, so in my situation, right, a single
Yes.
mother. Now I have. Now I'm in a relationship.
Yes.
How do you think it should go? I'm asking, like, how do you think it should go, Aaron?
It's contingent upon what you need and what complements you, right?
Okay.
So if you're providing for yourself and your children right now,
and
if a man step in, who's already providing for himself, right? What do you need him to do for you that you ain't already doing for yourself and for your kids?
I would like for you to take the load off of me.
There you go. You would like for the load to be taken off of you, right? So does he have the option for a load to be taken off of him?
Sure. Absolutely.
What is that load that you'd like to take off of him?
Please.
Any sexual stress.
I cannot believe
Can I get my drive-by in real quick?
Yes, Callie, go ahead, help me out, please.
Okay, my drive-by is this. Hey, Nidus, how you doing? My drive-by is this. Cater your budget, including household expenses, to the person who makes the lowest amount of income. That way, if anybody falls off, y'all won't be outside. Team one pot.
Actually, Callie Bell, great advice, but do it the other way. Do it to the person who make the least amount of money.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Okay, I thought she said the most. My bad.
She said the least amount of money. The problem.
No, I don't believe in
my
that.
bad. My bad, Callie. I misunderstood you there.
The problem with what she's saying is people. Look, I had this. Hold on, let me read the super chats and then I'm finished. Grizz says, "I'm surprised she ain't say possum. If we been for real." No, she says a squirrel. She want to be a squirrel. Girl says, "Did I miss something? When did Tyranny dump Quentin? 2 weeks ago. Tried to slide through and she said she dating somebody else. Cried later. I'm okay though. All right." Sir said, "No, he does not. The kids are Mexican."
Guatemalan.
Oh, and D says a couple dollars in a swear jar for Q&T. Yeah, they got filthy mouths. You know that, especially Quentin.
Have I cursed?
Come again? What I do?
Yeah, y'all both curse. Y'all can't help it. Y'all don't even know y'all did it. That's why it's so shameful. Now, here's the point, Tyranny.
Oh,
right?
we're not supposed to be cursing today?
All right, let me show you. Okay. Let me just. I'm going to try to help you here, Quinn.
Yeah.
So last stream, because I actually talked about a swear jar a minute ago, right?
How much I owe? How much money I owe?
I haven't really put a price on
I sent a $5 super chat and $2, so $7. Do I owe more than that?
Yeah, I haven't really put a price on it, right? The point though, let me just show you real quick. The point is, last show I had, right? I didn't have an open panel, right?
This is my real hair, niggas. I'm fucking wig. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Aaron. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You could listen. They believe it's your real hair. Nail done, hair done, everything done. They believe it.
But Tyranny, why are you up here talking about old men want to argue and fight with young ladies?
Night. You different, Night. You're different.
Nah, you're different. Okay. You're different.
You're different. Now, this last guy I talked to, he was 44, which made him 10 years older than me.
Now, Quinn, right here, Quinn, I want you to take a look at this. See, right here? See, that's my previous stream. You see where it says monetization? There's the sharing indication and it's green, right? And that exists because there was no cursing on my stream. I did that whole stream by myself. The previous stream, right? Where you see the money thing, it says limited. That is with an open panel. Anytime I open the panel, there are a bunch of people that like to curse, which triggers them to say, we not about to send no ads to you over there, player.
Okay,
and
I won't curse anymore. I apologize.
Oh no, it's okay. That's why I have a swear jar, because I know y'all not gonna be able to stop. I know y'all can't stop it. It's in y'all like Tourette's syndrome. Like y'all just gonna blurt it out.
I've never cussed to my parents until today.
Hey, Aaron.
Yes, sir.
I don't curse much.
That's true. I actually can say I cannot recall you actually cursing.
I've said it twice. I've said it twice in these spaces.
And then he stay down. That's about it.
I only cursed to my parents today because my mama got out of hand and I needed to let her know I'm not the one.
That's
Okay,
fair
so-
enough. Listen, the fact that you still alive, I'm more impressed by that. Is your mama black?
Almost.
Your mama black?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord,
Almost cursed out Mo one day though.
Oh, well, that's hard to avoid doing.
Don't do that.
Yes, I remember that day. It was on Fight Club, and he was so mad. He couldn't stand that woman that day.
Okay, let me ask y'all, right? And don't give me no
Oh.
whack answer. Like, like for real.
By the way, Tierney, just to let you know, real quick, Tierney, I'm
Yeah.
washing dishes. You know what I'm saying? Take care of me. You hear that? You hear that? It's getting washed, baby. Take care of me. Thank you.
So that's the point that I'm trying to make to you, Tierney, is when y'all request these things, y'all don't really want them. Y'all don't want to pick us up when we down, because at this time I make less money than you.
Okay,
So,
that's
go
exactly
ahead.
what I was about to say.
Mhm.
So let's say you're at a job,
Yes.
right? And let's say like you're a waiter or a chef,
Yes.
and it's not bringing in buku, but you meet your woman like me, older. You're like, man, I feel like I won with her. That doesn't like, what would make okay, how am I going to ask it? How can you keep you guys from straying away? I think that's most women issue. Like, we could come in the picture, we'll pick you up, we'll take care of you until you get a better job, we'll help you with your child support and shit, but you men still leave. So it's
Okay,
like,
I'll try to say this earlier. It's the people in your circle, because
still here.
the other night, I let the panel know that I was with a 36-year-old woman, black woman with no kids, and they were all floored. And I was talking to my fellow friend from high school. He's a minister, and he said he was watching the panel. He was like, "What you doing on the internet?" And then he said that was shocking to him, because he said most of the women in his circle that aren't married don't have kids. It's literally you need to take yourself outside of your current environment and go elsewhere.
yeah, but I'm saying, like, I don't know.
She said she liked thugs earlier, so
a little bit rough around the edges.
Yeah,
but like I said, it's just really like, you get into these relationships, the men will fall for you, but like, you guys lose focus easy. So what would
The guys you deal with lose focus easy.
Nah, because I'm the one that's always leaving.
The Quentin, you miss it. It's not they lose. You missing that one.
I'm saying
she's too challenging for them.
What does that mean? I'm too challenging?
Is there something in you that are causing them to act this way?
To act what way?
Infidelity. Untrue.
I don't think I've ever been cheated on. I think like when guys see me, they're like, man, I can't believe I'm with a woman like her. Like, damn, she looks good. I'm being serious. Okay.
That's exactly what they say. They say,
well, if they say that, I would think whatever would have married you by now, or another one. You should be married right now. You should be marriage after marriage, if that's the case.
Well, I just got into this relationship.
But
put some respect on her name. If she want to get married, she's proven that she can do it.
And that's what I'm trying, and that's what I'm saying, Aaron. Like, I'm asking honestly, guys. Like, God damn, I'm being serious. Most women will get with you men and will treat y'all so good. Will even take you when you broke. But then after
wait. So how should you treat a man when he's broke? I'm curious.
Okay, usually a woman will be like, okay, babe, I got you, and I'll help you on your feet. I'll help you get a good job. I help you find a good car. I'll give you some good motivational words and shit.
So Tyranny, you can't stop cussing. So let me ask you this, right? It's gonna happen. It's tyranny. Okay. Trust me. I know my people. So let me ask you this: if I start out making $50,000 less than you, right, which is probably what I'm making $22,000 now. Let's just say
okay.
I've seen his taxes. He's on par to make 30 next year.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get 30 next year. All right, so Tyranny, let's say you making
that's more than
52,000, 30,000 more than me, right? And you say, you know what? I know you're really not getting money like that. Your YouTube channel ain't really doing it, but maybe one day you'll get there, right? Cool, no problem, right? Now, if I'm continuing to grow and elevate financially, don't you think you will too? What makes you think I'm going to surpass you?
What makes me think that my man was because I'm going to make sure you surpass me. I'm going to get you on a path to where you surpass me to put you in that position of being the head of the family. Okay, so I'm going to help you get there.
Wait. So you going to sacrifice your skills, your abilities, your
Most
greatness?
women do.
But that's what I'm saying. So y'all greater than men.
Yeah. And we don't mind helping y'all become great too. That's the thing. So it's like
So you're like Denzel Washington wife.
Jesus
Christ. Nah, hell nah. You ain't about to have no baby. I'm sorry, Aaron. You ain't about to have no baby on me thinking you're gonna come back and cry about it and start arguing with me about it. I love you for it. Nunca. Absolutely.
Denzel ain't got no baby outside of marriage.
You talk about that movie night with Viola Davis?
You talking about his actual wife in real life.
Denzel Washington, the real wife, his real wife. She made more money than him when they first started out.
Okay.
She got his teeth fixed. She fixed him up, dusted him off, and then he became the Denzel that we love.
I don't mind being that woman. Okay.
Well, you just got through cussing her out about him having a baby and all of that. So what was you just describing?
About that movie with the Viola Davis. Listen, I don't mind being the cleanup woman. I don't mind helping you put the crown on your head. I don't mind that, But it's like,
oh, you talking about Fences?
Yeah,
Fences. That's what that was called. Yeah.
Like what?
But I don't know. I don't want no man that's comfortable. I don't want no man that's comfortable.
You would do better marrying a man that was 45.
No, y'all don't listen. Y'all don't want to take advice at all. Can't tell y'all nothing.
But he would make the money. He would make the money that you need to take care of what you want.
Wait. Stop. Just so I understand, right? A man that's getting money already, that's 45 or 50, like John the Baptist said, you can't tell him nothing.
No, don't say.
Okay. So wait. Let me ask you, Tyranny. Let me just ask you. Can a younger man tell you something who ain't getting as much money as you? So let's just say. Oh, so y'all listen to younger guys.
I would say, hey, wisdom can come from a donkey. Remember the donkey that spoke in the Bible? I would take advice from anyone that has wisdom. That's fine with me.
No, okay. I mean tell you what to do.
As in, go get me some water. As in, make sure you do your homework.
No, the type of thing you saying these older men. They ain't trying to hear nothing. They don't listen to y'all, right? Or whatever the case is. Like the younger man willing to listen to y'all. So you're saying on the inverse is also as true as well. You're saying that for older women, it's easier for young men to connect with them.
Yes.
So do you think older men feel like it's easier for younger women to connect with them?
I do because I understand.
So you're advocating for men to date younger women.
I'm advocating for women to date younger men.
But listen to what you just said.
She don't get it. She don't get it.
Listen, I don't know what y'all want me to say. I will listen to my young man. I will listen to my man, period. Because I want him to feel like.
But what would you be fighting with the 44-year? What was y'all fighting about?
Nah, he always wanted to argue. I couldn't say nothing right. Like, God damn, you want to argue about everything?
Was you talking about the aliens and the witchcraft and all the stuff we be hearing you talk about on here?
Maybe I might have been talking about that too.
I'm lost.
You about to go fly a plane, Ollie?
Yeah. He had to make sure he hears tyranny. That's
right. Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
I got my private pilot's license.
Hey, tyranny. Should a woman have children with a man who just has good sex?
Should a woman have children with a man who has good sex?
Mm-hmm. Just is the operative word.
I mean, no. If you're able to pick your partner, no. Just because he have good sex don't mean you should,
So if she picks that guy just because he has good sex, is it his fault or her fault?
I mean, that's her.
How do you know?
No.
How would you?
Hold on, Nidus, hold on real fast. If she picks a guy that has nothing to offer but good sex, is it her fault or his fault?
I can't say it's a fault. What if she wants a man with good sex? What if that's her preference? What if she don't care about money? None of that, just some good penis.
So that's what. So a woman woman can pick a guy that just has good sex. That's okay.
That's what she wants.
Okay.
Yep. If that's what she wants, if she can pay her own bills.
How many hours you got, Ollie?
How many who?
Flying hours.
I'm on 45 for the week.
Ali, you should let me do your per diem.
Nah, don't do it. So Tyranny, Grizz want to know if because you said women are willing to sacrifice their greatness so a man can be greater than them. That's the claim. So Grizz wants to know that these women you talking about, they could be making this money. So why don't they make this money?
Because so I apologize, I have to bring this up, okay, but Ecclesiasticus 22:12 says that a woman that sustains her husband becomes angry, she becomes disappointed with him, and she becomes disgusted with him. So the moment that a woman is having to take care of her man, you will get an adverse reaction.
Who wrote that? Who wrote Ecclesiastes? Let's mine that out for me.
No.
Don't quote the Bible.
She said no.
Tyranny, you're not.
She said, "No, I don't give a fuck who wrote it. It's in the Bible."
Like Aaron is showing your hypocrisy. You're contradicting yourself constantly. Like you're saying that woman should be able to have that as a preference, so then you can't hold out against the woman if that's what she wants. Why do you keep doing that? You said she has that right to have a preference. So if you pick a guy and he's just good for sex, there should be no problem.
No, because that's what she picked. That's what she wants. Is just some good penis.
Right. So you said that's no problem if that's her preference.
For her, right. For me, I want more than good penis.
How do you get to knowing about the good penis before? What are you looking for?
What am I looking for?
Like you say, if that's what that woman wants, if they just going out there looking for good penis. But how will you know that somebody got good penis if you're looking for a serious relationship first?
I mean,
are you just testing the dick out and then you'll figure out if the relationship is going to be something?
Yeah, I guess it's all in the package, I guess. Testing out the penis too.
Have you tested out your 26-year-old penis?
Hey,
don't make this personal. Don't start asking me no questions.
Your girl not listening to you, Chichi.
I'll text you later.
So you should get penis and have babies before you get married.
Leave me alone, man.
Saying whatever your
Your girl
preference
not
is.
listening to you.
No, I'm
She's not-
asking
she's
you.
not
Should you
taking your
test out the
advice.
penis and have kids before you get married?
Not you specifically, but just women in general.
No, you shouldn't. No, you shouldn't.
But that's what's going on, right?
But that's what's going on. You know, women are pressured. Women are pressured into having sex before marriage. You know.
Women are pressured into having sex before marriage.
No. I'm not letting this one go.
This is exactly what's going on.
This older woman who has a younger man is telling me that younger man is pressuring her, and he don't got no money too.
I didn't say he. First off, I'm not making this personal. Okay?
Yeah, not you, just in general.
We're gonna move this away from tyranny because that's not fair to tyranny.
Yes, thank you. Okay.
Older women that deal with younger men are not
Cougars.
being pressured by the younger man to have sex. That older woman is grabbing his junk in public and she's making it know what she wants. There's something wrong with y'all when the older y'all get. That's what's really going on.
Wait,
I had one of my young homies, 23. He was giving up game on my live stream. He was telling it all. And I was like, yo, chill. Stop saying all of that. He's finna expose y'all.
Have y'all ever dated an older woman?
Yes.
And how does she make y'all feel?
You mean smash? Don't say date. Say smash.
But I'm saying dating.
Y'all date. Men smash. So
Okay,
stop saying
outside of
we didn't date.
Ilhan, how did that older woman
They
make
smashed. They didn't date.
How did she make y'all feel?
Like the younger ones.
Made me feel great.
She made you feel great.
That I never had before. She wasn't mean to me. She wasn't like these young folks that keep talking about they want
Cheeky, you don't have your hat on. Your camera's on.
I know my camera on. I turned it on so I can speak the good news of older women. Now, the good news of older women is they take care of you. The bad news is they want to take care of you in more than one way. And if you don't give it up, you're out of there.
Oh, shucky ducky.
I lost my job.
You lost your virginity? That's what you said? To an older woman? Nah.
I lost my job. I didn't lose my virginity. I lost my job. My job was to be there and be cool and be nice and have cordial conversation. Because when you're young and you're intelligent, respect it a little bit.
Not a lot, because they still try to do stuff to see if you can pick it up. And then when you prove I can bust your ass, even if you're 40 and you're fine, then they start respecting you. But the problem is they don't respect the no penis. They want that penis bad, like real bad. They want it
That
bad.
sounds like what Tierney said earlier.
That
They
does
want
not
it
sound like
bad,
what I
and
said.
they want it bad, and they gonna tell you what they gonna do to you. And if you don't know nothing about what they saying, you think it's a fun time. But I'm hearing from other homies, it's really scary.
But if it's just sex, hey, it sounds like y'all man need an older woman to get y'all in shape, put y'all in y'all ass in y'all place.
No, Tierney, you
Wow,
might.
tyranny. Wow.
Wait. Tierney might be right, because I remember this video with this girl, and she said that she was messing with a younger guy. See,
It don't mean nothing because my boyfriend just turned 20 and he's taught me so much more. And I'm 27.
You're a cougar.
I met him when he was 20. I met him when he was 17. I didn't date him when he was 19. And now he's 20.
Can I ask you a question? I never heard that. Would you be?
Oh, she's a predator.
That sounds familiar.
She said she's 27.
I didn't know. Okay, when I met him, I didn't know. He was already established.
Can everybody stay? I'm saying serious.
No.
I'm being serious.
Stop. Okay, let me break this down for a second.
Because the age is better. Okay, we just said Marcus Houston. Everybody mad at him right now for what he did. That's what you did.
No.
That's what you
That's
did.
not what I did.
Okay.
I knew when I met him, he was 17, but I didn't talk to him. And he was opening his own gym. He was doing his own thing. So I never knew his age was
At
a thing.
17.
No, but look, let me tell you, I didn't talk to him. Once I found out his age, I stopped talking to him. And it took 2 years for us to follow up. Let's cap.
Cap.
What she say, cap? Oh, hate himself.
Cap. That's cap.
I mean,
That story sounds familiar though.
Oh, you mean the shaming tactic that women normally do when they with
No
guys?
shame,
Older
no
guys
shame. It just sounds familiar.
When older guys talk to younger women.
no, it just goes to Tierney's point that older woman can listen to a younger guy and get guidance from him. That's basically what she said. That's why she advocating for women to get these younger men.
But that is a cougar though. Let me go like this,
I'd rather be
Tierney.
a cougar than a predator.
Yeah, yep. I can see your claws. Yep.
I don't have no claws. But yeah. What else, Aaron? What else you got, man?
Safety. Grizz is back. Grizz says you're going to teach ambition and leadership, and you got the ability to earn 80 to 100K you desire, but you're sitting on average 50 to 7K below it. See, women have the ability to teach ambition and leadership to a man. They guide him to his highest sphere, okay? Gore says Ali finally got a loud OG speed truck mic starter kit. Because Ali tired of y'all.
Shout out Vic.
On these frames, okay? Blue Dreams in the building. Hello, Blue Dream. She said she's looking for a young, dumb, and full of. I don't know what it says. So I don't know. So. Maybe women know women better than men do. Okay. Laguerre said it's all fun and games when the guy is underage. Shaking my head. Of course,
it's just something you can work with.
That's the game.
It's a younger guy. Something you can work with.
Yes,
that's the game.
A younger guy is someone you can work with. An older man is
you can mold and shape him.
Yes.
Now, why when AFR said that everybody was like that's grooming, but the other way around is molding and shaping.
No, wait. Kylie Bev has been saying the same thing. She gonna put her hands on you if you mess with her. So Kylie Bev been consistent about that. I can't say everybody else has, but Kylie Bev been consistent about that. So I think a lot of people have expressed their discontent about this. So it just depends. Wode, what up?
What up, Woody?
Yo, good afternoon, everybody. What's happening? Good afternoon, everybody. What's good? I hope everybody's well.
You too, brother.
Wode look like he about to catch a plane.
Or you already on one. Or is that a safari? Is he on a safari?
I might get caught off in a minute because we about to go into the tunnel. But the traffic is dumb slow. I don't know if y'all can hear me.
Tell us of your experience on older women.
Yeah, I might get cut off in it. I just came from seeing one.
Of course.
I just came with saying.
Of course.
That's what I'm saying.
And how she make you feel? Oh,
Like
wait, the
a
camera
nut.
want to cut off at the wrong moment.
The way she make you feel, is
Good
this
job,
Michael Jackson?
Wait, Tyranny, let me ask you this, because I understand what you're saying. Can you give us some insight on what a younger guy can get from an older woman that he wouldn't be able to get from a woman around his age?
Arthritis?
We know we know how to nurture. And younger men are really looking for someone to cuddle, someone to make them feel good, someone to motivate them. A young woman is all about her. Her money, her bag. She ain't worried about, oh, you don't feel like this nigga. Well, oh well, that's this generation of women. But an older woman probably already has children. Majority of us do. She knows that a younger man is just looking for that nurture. All right, night. So I have a lot of love to give, and I'm not looking for no dumb man, because I need a man that's going to sharpen my iron, because iron sharpens iron. Okay. But yeah, I was just really
Was that a
curious.
euphemism? Are you alluding to something?
A what?
A euphemism?
I don't know what
You
that
want
is.
somebody to sharpen your iron? Is that an old slang?
That's an
Is that what
old
they said
slang.
Is that what they said in 1600s?
Yes, I need somebody to help make me wise too.
Kiki, you know what that is. Stop being silly.
John the Baptist.
And see, people like Ilkon come on here talk all this smack about women, and it's like, okay, well,
How do I talk smack?
Boy, please.
Whatever I say, you advise. You just said no, you wouldn't recommend that. Everything that I suppose you talk smack about women, y'all advise. You'll say the same thing. Tell me what I say that a woman doesn't say or recommend when it's convenient.
You say a lot.
Tell me what I say that you don't agree with. Tell me, hold on real quick, John the Baptist. Tell me something that I say that you don't agree with when it's not convenient. When you're giving advice, you'll say you'll give good advice. Hey, girl, don't do that. But when you want to support the women, you'll say, hey, if she wants to do that, it's okay. That's what Aaron keeps exposing about you. You play both sides of the fence. And then you say you want a partner. And then he's asking you what percentage is that? 50-50 don't exist. How do you calculate that? How do you calculate if you 80-20, 7-30, 50-50? How do you calculate that?
You could calculate it per day, not per relationship. Like, for real, like if I come in the house and say, babe, I've had a long day, I'm at a 20. Babe, okay, I got you. Here's your 80. It doesn't have to be per the entire relationship.
What? No, guys, stop. Wait. She saw that post. I've done a post about a woman that talks about that, actually. So that's what that response is. That's more
always talking about what they see on TV.
She be laughing though. Look at her. She be laughing. She knows sound crazy.
It doesn't sound crazy. What do you mean? Like, look. If my dude likes to cook, but he came home and said, babe, I'm tired as fuck, I want to do nothing. Okay, chill. I'll cook for you. I'll make sure that I'll help you around the house. I'll pick up your socks and shit. Like, we can make sure he doesn't have to be 50 every day. Some days he could be 70. Some days he could be 20. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all really don't understand this? Like, I'm confused.
Well,
it's not about
men. No, because men tend to understand consistency, not fluctuations that daily. It's kind of hard to make a plan daily and then plan for the future at the same time.
No,
you didn't. But what did I? But you still. What did I say that you don't agree with?
I can't remember right now, Ilkon.
I bet. I can remember you said old girl got. I can remember you said old girl got abducted by aliens though.
She did.
I remember that. That's not nonsense though, is it?
They had a whole press conference on aliens.
That's hard to forget. That's hard to forget right there.
She said old girl got taken by some aliens. She's serious too.
So now I understand this conversation a lot more. It makes a lot more sense now. It makes a lot more sense now.
Tierney will say anything. She will say anything.
Thanks for the information. So cheeky. I'm not listening to you anymore.
I like you though, Tierney.
Yeah.
John the Baptist, leave me alone, man.
Hey, I got some good advice. Y'all better know. Y'all better understand.
Untouchable, and Aaron. Don't two people I listen to when I come on this panel now.
Whatever.
What'd you say, John? What did John say?
And Aaron, don't two people I listen to. You and Aaron, the only person I'm going to listen to.
Aaron,
You ain't gonna listen to Quentin.
Oh, I
Hold
listen to
on, wait a
Quentin.
minute.
I listen to
Quentin
Quentin.
John the Baptist.
Quentin getting better.
Wait.
Quentin, I've been watching you
John
getting
John
better.
the
Quentin.
Baptist. John the Baptist. First of
I gotta
all,
be
I
strategic.
said
So I don't
tyranny
get
Quentin
don't
getting
sound like
better.
none of these women. Tyranny didn't say, I said tyranny don't sound like none of these women on the internet, and she don't. I ain't hear not one woman talk about how that girl got abducted by an alien. I am
You're
correct.
right.
Leave me alone.
I didn't say she got
And she gets-
abducted.
So
She said she got abducted.
She said
Exactly.
But Tyranny, let's not move from the point. The whole point that the men were just trying to understand is this.
you actually vouched for her though.
Yes, I've vouched.
Let's not put Tyranny back in that light.
I don't
Okay,
think she
Thank
said
you,
that. Yeah,
Aaron.
go back,
this is
Aaron.
what. Yeah, we go. This is what we wanted to understand. Let's say Tyranny. I think this is what Cheeky was trying to get understanding of. Let's just say you're making more money, right? I make 40 and you make 80, right? Now the bill should be paid based upon the percentage of our incomes, right? No.
No, not in my household. No.
Oh, okay. How do you get to this conclusion or calculation? Go ahead.
You should pay for rent, and I would assist with everything else.
What? Okay. Let me. What if everything else costs more than rent?
Oh, that's fine. You know, and he'll want to chip in too. You know, it's not like he gonna only pay for rent and not do anything else, but rent is your responsibility.
I told you, John the Baptist, she is not like these other women. She's different. She say stuff you never heard before.
Cheeky.
And y'all know that's
Cheeky,
how
I
it's
can't
supposed
hear
to be.
anything you say. Unless you sound like Aaron or Untouchable or Quinn. I can't hear nothing. I can't hear nobody else on this panel.
Whatever. And that's fair. Y'all may know I'm right.
I'm
That's
sorry.
fair. That's
I'm
how my
sorry. And you
granddad
too,
taught me.
Tyranny. And you too, Tyranny.
My granddad taught me that. Okay.
I thought y'all said that was slavery, but I guess it's not today, right?
What slavery?
Staying in the house and doing for a man who's working and providing. I thought that was slavery in 2023.
It's not slavery unless he starts treating you like a slave.
Can I ask you something though, Tyranny? Right? Is love enough for you? If you doing well in life, you making 70,000. Is love enough for you?
If I got my own money, all I need is just love, and he don't have to contribute. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying you don't have to contribute. I'm interested in your mind, right? As far as like you obviously providing for yourself. You're not on the streets, right? So now all I would assume you need is love at this point, right? Or do your life suck right now? Because let me get an understanding. Is your life good or bad right now?
My life is full. I need some.
What the shit, nigga? What you just
full.
ate?
I mean, I work. I go to school. I have children. I do this little stuff on the side. It's full. I need someone to come and take the load off my.
Is it good or bad? Is it good or bad?
I mean, it's good. It's not. My kids are out of jail and shit like that. Like,
follow up, Aaron.
Be in jail. Give him a minute.
She said it's good. Follow up, Aaron. She said it's good.
So this is where the complication comes from, right? Because Tyranny, I asked you, okay, you want somebody to take the load off of you, fine. What load are you taking off of a man, right? And then you went to transactional things, right? You want to pay for some of this good is basically what you said, right? I'm gonna take this load. That was one, and then you went robot after that. Oh. You ain't really add nothing beyond that transactional thing.
Like,
so, what other things? What other loads can you take from a man that's coming to take a load off your back?
You said coming to pause.
I mean,
I'm talking to a woman. I can say that it's to a woman.
I mean, for one, sexual attention. For two, like he don't have to he doesn't have to provide himself a meal every day. He got a woman for that. You know, you get to walk into a house instead of you having to clean up your own house. You have someone to help share that with you. You have someone to help you. Like women, I think the only reason men travel is because of women. So you have someone that could come and broaden your horizons, you know, show you something a little bit different.
The only reason men travel is because women teach them travel.
That's how I feel.
Hey, she gonna broaden our horizons. How you gonna broaden? She's just saying words now. How you gonna broaden a man's horizon?
Wait, hold on, Ali. Let me check. Let me try this. So, Tyranny, what you saying is, let's just say you run into a guy like me. I'm a fictional character, right? I'm paying my bills and all this stuff. I got a maid, and I got a cook, and I got somebody that clean, right? I meet you. and you say, and I'm guessing you're gonna tell me to fire my cook and fire my maid, right?
No.
No, because you just said that's what you about to provide for me. So I might as well go ahead and fire my cook and fire my maid. That's what you just said, correct?
No, we can both benefit from the cook and the maid.
Oh, we can both benefit from the cook and the maid.
So what you gonna?
Why are you making it so easy for Aaron? This is crazy that you making it this easy. This is crazy to me.
You got a maid, but you don't have a best friend, and I can be your best friend.
God dang.
So now we going to best friend. Okay. We going to best friends.
Aaron, stop asking questions. I think your ratings are high enough. How many people watching? Your ratings are high enough.
I think we need to step back and just give Tyranny some credit that she hasn't yelled at any of us today. She hasn't screamed. She hasn't got out of pocket. She said some outlandish shit, but she said it in her feminine nature.
Hey, you know.
Let's get a round of applause.
She got that young bull. She got that young bull changing her life.
Listen, let me get to these super chats.
She got piped down last night.
Grizz is back. He says, so why don't women give those outcomes to their kids?
Wait, what outcome?
I'm guessing, like, is you training your son to go find a woman and pay all her bills?
Yes. I'm
Yes.
training my son to be a man of God first and a husband. I know mama's boy.
Tyranny. Should he be paying his girlfriend bills as well?
Girlfriend?
Yeah.
I mean, if that's who he's investing in. So if you're investing in her for her to become your wife, go ahead and start practicing now. Absolutely.
So start practicing. Got you. Okay. All right, bet. All right. So start practicing now. No problem. Bear is back. He said, chat, what are we going to do about this swear jar? These people, they mouths is filthy, okay? They just filthy mouths. Ain't nothing we going to do about this, okay? Grizz says, all single mothers got to do is teach kids to be rich. So basically what he's saying is, y'all have the ability to push a man to new levels and basically shrink y'all greatness, right? So y'all can just do that for y'all kids because they already y'all slaves, and then y'all just get rich off of their back. Make total sense, actually.
That makes perfect sense. I believe in life insurance. Absolutely.
Life insurance. Interesting. Tyranny sound like you need a wife. Queen maker, anybody? No, Tyranny not down. Like, shout out to timeout for the super stick. So Tyranny is not about to go that route, y'all. She's not about to do it. So Tyranny, let me ask you this: do you think, because you said you'll meet a man where he is? Let's just say you get into it. Would you be willing to buy me a house?
Will I buy my man a house?
Yeah.
Sure. Why not? I might even surprise him with a car.
And he gonna pay the rent for it.
And he gonna pay the we can.
Hey, remember that one chick that tricked her man into thinking they was renting from a home that she bought? Wait till I find that video. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that was a dirty game, but it's cool. She allowed to do that. So I'm just glad. Yeah, I'm just glad to hear you say you're willing to buy your man a house, because that one lady we was reviewing said, I want my husband to buy a house. I want to be able to say my husband paid for this house. I was like, dang. And he asked me, he said, you don't want to help out with this? You don't want to, like, she like, no. So it's good to hear that you willing to buy your husband a house. I'm proud of that.
Thanks. I want to spoil my man.
The least amount that she can invest and take away at the end, the more she wins. Why would she want to?
So then, okay. So Tyranny, do you believe men and women are equal, right?
No.
So you believe a man is better than a woman?
I do not believe a man is better than a woman.
How not?
How are you better than women when you can't do anything?
You say you want a provider, and then you want to sit in the house and cook and clean, right?
I don't want to sit in the house and cook and clean, but I do want you to provide. Like, I'll go out there and work, but you got
what in the world?
What is wrong with what I'm saying? If I go out there and have a part-time job,
you're right. You're right. Tyranny, you're right.
But
wait, Ali, let me go ahead and say this. You're right, Tyranny. I shouldn't have done that. Go ahead, Ali. My bad.
So taking away from your personal preference, it's okay for a man though to sit at home and cook and clean, his wife go to work, right?
No.
What?
Because how are you providing as the man if you're at home cooking and cleaning?
No, I said
providing a clean home for you to come home to, baby.
Yo, this is crazy. You say you believe in a part. You just told Aaron you believe in a partnership. So if the woman says she'll go to work and the man said he'll stay at home and cook and clean and she works, that should be no problem with that. It's just not your preference. Women should actually promote that. Women should promote stay-at-home guys, stay-at-home dads, regardless of whether you're in a relationship. Because y'all said we're
providing for a man, he gonna cheat on her. Because ultimately, a man don't want to feel like a bitch in a relationship.
No, that's not. You're derailing.
No,
Tyranny, you're derailing.
If he gotta go find somewhere else to make him feel like a man, that's what he gonna do. So no, you're not
Tyranny, you're derailing. Your house, your partners. You said you believe in partnership.
Yeah.
You don't believe in him. You don't believe in him being. So you don't believe that. You said you both are leaders. You said you're not just. He's just not the leader. You said you're both leaders.
And I also say he has to pay for rent.
So you should be willing to go work and let him stay at home and cook and clean.
Is he making money from home?
No. You say he has to pay. It's a part. So it's not a partnership then.
Listen, it's a partnership, but you gonna pay rent. Ali, ¿por qué tú no comprendes que yo dice? You have to.
Yes, I love that.
So Aaron already asked you. I can cook. I can clean. I could just go out and have sex or get a prostitute. I can do all those things for myself. What are you adding to my life? That's not a partnership. I can already do those things for myself. What are you bringing to me?
I told you.
What you're
best friend.
We got friends. We got best friends. They're usually males.
Okay, well, if you want to choose the option of being by yourself, that's
no, I didn't ask that. No, I didn't ask. I didn't say that. You said you believe in a partnership. You said you believe in a partnership.
Right,
so he just want to know what you bringing to him. He not saying
that's what Aaron asked you. What are you bringing
to him?
Aaron already got a best friend. I got a best friend, so we got a best friend too.
Well, so whatever he feels like he needs that can complete him, and if we match, then I'm there for you. Usually I can match with anybody.
He's already a complete person.
Aaron, this is what I'm saying.
Yo, this is what we're saying. He's already a complete person. That's why you want him. Y'all say y'all want a complete man. You don't want half a man. You want a whole man. If you're
complete or not.
Oh Lord, yo, hey, go ahead, Aaron. You got it.
I'm dating a younger man. Hold on.
Aaron.
Listen.
Aaron.
If I'm dating a younger man,
Aaron, this is your show. Do something.
It's so easy.
First off, Ali is the one making this complicated because what I'm saying is not complicated. If you are a male, hold on. If you are a male, your job is to pay my rent. That's your job. I don't care what you got to say about it.
Baby girl.
Your partnership from there. That's
why you paying your own rent?
Okay, I don't care if a man. Listen, if we're gonna be together, my rent is your rent, and your rent is your rent. You know.
All right, okay, Tyranny, I accept that. So, what's your default? What's your default requirement? And just for being a woman, what's your default requirement?
It's paying rent.
No. That's my job as a male. I pay the rent by default, is what you said. If you're a male, I pay. So, what's your default as a woman? What's your requirement?
Oh, mine? Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused with your question.
I'll repeat. It's your job as a man to pay my rent. As a male, it's your job to pay the rent. That is your requirement. So,
and as a woman, your job is to.
Damn.
I don't know. What do you guys feel like?
Wow. No, this can't be true. Aaron. This can't be true. This cannot be true.
No,
Aaron, this is your show. Do something.
This can't be true right now.
I want to know, what do you guys feel like a woman's?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay, can y'all answer?
Oh Lord.
Genuinely, I'm asking genuinely, what do you guys feel like a woman's default job or position should be?
Nah, it don't even matter. You have to answer that. You should know.
No.
Wait. You asking them. Wait. Hold on. I got you, Ali. I got you. So what you saying is, because you told us earlier, I'm only a good listener. I don't have other skills, right? You said as a woman, our greatness comes from shrinking ourselves and propping you up. We've been doing that forever. So that's y'all greatness. So all I ask is this. If you know what is great about a woman, why are you coming to a man and ask us what a woman's supposed to be?
Because clearly it was great to me. You guys were like, I can do that on my own.
You said you don't know. No. You didn't say clear to me. You said you don't know. You just said you don't know. What is great about you?
Callie, can you answer this question?
No, Callie, don't do that. We're on series. Don't do that, Callie. No, Callie, do not do that, Callie. Please, respectfully.
I need help. Okay.
She said she don't know what makes her great.
You don't need no help to be a woman and know what your default requirement to this world is as a woman.
But what But what could be a good default to me? You guys would be like, I could do that.
So
on
we
my
asking
own.
for you. We
You asked-
asking
you
for
said you
you.
don't
Don't
know.
worry, just
That's
for
why-
you. Not for Callie Bev, because I already talked to
Okay,
Callie Bev. We
okay.
talk all the time.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
asking for you. What's your default thing as a woman? Default.
I hear you be the block, but I'm the lights to keep the streets on. Fuck you mean? Like, I'll make sure you don't stay at level 2. I'm gonna make sure you grow, bro. Like, I
See,
like
man,
to
I'm
help
about to,
women
man,
escalate.
Tyranny, you all right with me, boo. She all right with me.
Yo, this is.
I had a drive-by question.
I got you. I'll shoot one up in there.
Shout out to LA Wilkes. He said John the Baptist need to get a job and get off the stream. See, you ran him off. And now he went to get a job. Okay. Is that AL? AL's in the building says, actually, she says she wants a submissive man. Yeah, that's Cheeky Banner. Cheeky Banner's a submissive man. And Sway Producer says in 4K, good job.
Sir. Let me tell myself real quick.
Let's
Let me tell myself
go.
real quick. Man, I'm cooking. Yes, sir. Where is that? I'm cooking.
Let's go.
What can you do for him,
baby? What you want? Take care of me.
Hey, yo, somebody
take care of me. I'm
somebody
submissive. Stop
Somebody
playing.
LA.
I'm trying to tell, hey,
LA Wills, go arrest some more 12-year-olds.
Yeah, hold on. 2024, I'm getting married.
Well, hey, good job, Cheeky.
I hope, hey, Cheeky, I hope somebody brings something to the table, man. Other than
no, Ali. I'm
other
gonna bring
than
the exact
hey,
same-
she's gonna
Ali, she's gonna be the provider, and I'm gonna just bring friendship.
Callie had a drive-by question.
Yeah, you trying to get saved by
Nah,
Callie.
you still we ain't done with you, Tyranny.
So look, I guess you're the younger woman, and you need the older lady to put you on some game, huh? I see what's going on here.
Absolutely,
I understand.
Okay.
So just say I concede, and we'll go to Callie.
I concede.
Okay. All right.
Here's my question. So if the man is supposed to pay the rent despite his income, are you willing to drop down in your socioeconomic class to have him do so?
Hell no. Hell no. If I'm living medium class, I'm not gonna go live up in the hood just for he can try to get on his. Hell no. Nope.
Yo, Callie, it makes no sense what she's saying. As long as she says she wants a provider where she can sit in the house and cook and clean, but it matters where they're living. It makes no sense.
Nah, I actually told that to my guy, like, hey, listen, I'll help you get on your feet, but you can't lower my level to be on yours. You're gonna have to be on my level.
What's the level? But what is the level? What needs to be happening? So you said all you need to do is sit in the house and you'll cook and clean for the guy and you have a provider. What does that look like? What's your level?
Wait. Hold on, wait. Let me try this on, Ollie. I'm sorry. I meant to cut you off. I know you're trying to. Let me just ask you this. What's the cost of a man? I want to know how much a man costs.
Cost of a man?
Yeah, how much does a man cost? Because if we can get to the cost of a man, the stuff that you said can start to make sense to me.
Financially, not much, but mentally, physically, emotionally, $10 million, billion, quadrillion dollars.
Hold
What
on.
you
First
mean?
of all, let me.
Okay, well, I already swerved the block on my question, so I'm.
Oh, sorry, no,
So
Kelly.
she's speaking on men, and she really not even know what she's talking about. I'm worth it all, baby. I'm a 10 out of 10. I cook, I clean. I provide
Well, check this
friendship.
out, Cheeky. This is the reason for my question, right?
Man. Ain't no way I'm just worth nothing. I am worth so much.
Okay.
This is the reason for my question, right? Right now, Tyranny, right? She has her bedroom. Her kids have their room, or whatever the case is, right? She down in Texas. I know those houses way bigger than California. We get a hole in the wall. I'm still living in my mama basement. We'll get there, right? So this is my question, right? Currently, Tyranny has said she's paying like $2 for rent, which is crazy out there, but I don't know, right? So she can pay for her bills and her kids, right? So she doing all that without a man. So if I bump into Tyranny, right? I just bump into her out there. She go, "Oh, you look good." I'm like, "Dang, Tyranny, I already know this." But all right, rate me from 1 to 10. You $1 million. I'm like, "Dang, this sounds like a freaking TikTok right now, right?" Then I say, you know what? We actually getting along. I'ma just move in with you. I'ma just move in with Tyranny where she already paying the bills, kids already taken care of. How much does it cost to have me come into your home, Tyranny? How much does that cost? I'm your best friend, remember?
I mean, you can come into my house for 10. I give you like 60 days. I give you 60 days for you to get on your feet, start figuring out how things go.
You are my feet. We won now. We partners now. So I'm in your house. You already paying the bills. They pay for you doing that right now. I'm not asking you to spend no extra money. You paying that right now. Kids taken care of. I'm sleeping in the bed with you now. Now you have somebody in the bed with you. What's the cost? Like, does it cost too much? What's the problem?
Keeping you warm. Come on now.
Yeah, like honestly, I'm trying to figure all that out. I don't know.
So
because you don't want to put too much pressure on them.
Okay,
you don't want to be like, now you're living with me, so you don't have to start doing this. That's gonna run them away, right? So you got to take it slow. You have to like slowly open up the book to be like, okay, this is what got going on. Plant your seed in the man's head. It's not that he's not listening. He heard you. Plant your seed. Let him get to growing on them. And then I'll give you, about a good 60 days until you have to realize you got to start picking up some money and contributing.
But Tyranny, hold on 1 second. Shout out to JJ. Oh my God, shout out to JJ. JJ says, I want to be the sponsor of the show. JJ says, shout out to Aaron, Cheeky, GBG in the building, Ali the Untouchables, Lil Bow Wow, OG, and Quee. I don't know who Lil Bow Wow is, but shout out to you. Shout out to you. I don't know who Lil Bow Wow is, but shout out to you. So Tyranny, this is why I asked how much a man costs, all right? Shout out JJ. Because if you already paying all these bills, this is why it sounds crazy to me. You paying all this right now, you're capable of doing all. I come into your home and you already got a bed there and I lay next to you. Why are you saying in 60 days I need to go and get some money? What you been talking about?
Because if you're living here, you're going to have to start contributing here.
Okay, how much do your kids pay to live with you?
How much do my kids? Why do I want to keep comparing a man to kids?
No. I'm trying to get an understanding of why you prioritize your children over kids. Like, I'm trying to just get an understanding of
my job as a mother is to take care of my kids, not vice versa.
No. It's to take care of your man too, right?
Not my man, maybe my husband, not no man. That's why I say I want
okay.
I want a partner.
She keeps saying partner. She's throwing us off with this partner thing. So
how?
So if he's providing, if he's providing, are you going to work or are you staying at home?
If I stay at home, it's so that when he gets home, I can take a load off of his back. If I stay at home, but I might be out there working as well. So Ilkan, if the man is out there working and the woman is out there working, who is now responsible for the responsibilities inside the home?
I asked you that.
No, I'm asking you.
Nah, don't flip it because you don't want to answer it. I'm asking you that.
No one wants to learn. I know y'all not used to women.
Nah, don't do that. Don't. No.
If a woman is working, who is now responsible for everything else?
It's your partnership. It's not our partnership. We're asking you. You said the guy must provide, and you believe in a partnership. So if you're at home, are you working too and cooking and cleaning? Or if you have to go work, you're not cooking and cleaning?
No, if I work, I'm coming home to take care of my home too, just like the man I'm with. If he's working, he's going to come home and take care of his home too. If he works, he's going to come home and cook him something to eat too. If I wasn't here, what would he do? Right. So just because a woman's there don't mean I got to pick up all of the pieces. But younger men understand that.
So then you don't want a provider. You want y'all both doing everything in the house. That's what it's a partnership.
We're both doing everything we can. That's a partnership. We're doing everything to keep this boat rolling properly together. Okay.
Hey, I'm confused, man.
That's not how it works. The younger men think they have to have a level of capitulation to you older women to keep you, and they're just misguided.
They're not misguided. No, they're not.
Of course, because he's doing what you want, of course.
But ultimately, isn't every man doing what the woman wants?
Nope.
Ultimately, yes, you guys are. The word to
nope.
get her.
Some ladies just deal with it. Nope.
Excuse me. The word together is the word to get her. Okay. So
oh no, not the
together.
Not
to get her.
That was a good one. I catch up you $50 for that one.
Wait a minute. How about this, Tierney?
That was a good one. That was
How
good as
about this,
shit.
Tierney?
That was good as
What
shit.
about if we are
I've
together?
never heard that before. But that
Put
was a
that
good
shit in a
one.
rap song, nigga. That shit was good as fuck.
No, that's trademark here.
I
Y'all sue
told
you
you,
niggas.
John the Baptist. I told you most of them. She not like these other women. It's different.
That was the original thought right there. That
Nigga,
was
that
the
was
original
bars
thought.
as fuck, nigga.
Like y'all young folks say, that was a bar. That was a bar.
But
So
Aaron, am
okay,
I wrong?
so
Though?
hold on,
Aaron,
Tierney. So Tierney, let me ask you this. What about this? There's this thing called living apart together, where two people can be married or in a committed long-term relationship, but they live in two separate households. Would you be okay with that?
so I'm not, because I got trust issues. And if you have to play with my insecurities, then I don't want to be with you.
You insecure?
I have insecurities, absolutely.
I'm gonna cover that later on Fight Club. Don't even worry about that. I'm gonna cover that later on Fight Club. Don't even worry about that.
Absolutely.
I
want a man
everything
that's
just
going
for
to
you.
be able to take care of my insecurities, make me feel secure.
He has to make you feel secure.
Yes, that's his job. And any insecurities that he has, I'm gonna be there to fulfill them as well.
Oh my God.
That's a dangerous platform right there.
How? You guys don't know what a good woman is. That's what y'all probably is.
No one should be.
You don't know what a good woman is. You just said you didn't know.
I know what a good woman is, but like I said, if I got
What is that? What is that? Hold on. You keep throwing those words around here. You go throwing the words around again. What is that? What is a good woman?
A good woman is a good nurturer. Ultimately, a good
you gonna
woman
nurture
is
a grown man?
nurturer. Yes,
Or
nurture.
baby?
Listen, with my man, I like to hold my man at night. He don't only cuddle me, I cuddle him too. Okay, it's a good nurturing woman, bruh. If you got you a woman that's just like, nigga, you stupid.
All right, let's try this again. So by default, I gotta pay the rent. As a male, as a man, I pay the rent. By default, Tyranny, what is your job as a woman? Let's try it one more
To
time.
be a good nurturer.
Wait. Let me ask you this. Tyranny, do you want a man to nurture you?
I do. I need to be nurtured.
Wow.
Aaron, I told you. Men have this insatiable, or women have this insatiable need to say they do things that are so intangible. And then men have to do the exact same thing.
I got to nurture your mind. I got to moderate your feelings. I got to hold you stable when you all out of place. You want me to be the stoic one, but you also want me to correct. Like,
don't forget, read her mind.
Y'all not the
don't
only
forget, you got to read her mind.
But here's the bad part. When it comes to children at an earlier age, y'all can have that battle. We're better nurturers, fine. I don't even want to battle that, although I think reasonably we could. But I don't want to battle that. There ain't no children around, Tyranny. We don't have children. We're in year 2. We ain't made none yet. I got to nurture you. So you nurturing me is what you saying?
Don't y'all men want to be loved and nurtured?
I never said we don't. I'm just asking.
Okay. Yes.
So your default thing is to pay the rent too. Then if my default thing is to nurture you and yours is nurture, then your default got to pay the rent too then.
Exactly. It only makes sense.
Yeah, Aaron, you forgot the sex part too. That's a default. Like we bringing something to the table too. You ain't just bringing that. The fact that they using that and we bringing something to the table too. That's the craziest thing in the world.
No,
we bring.
I would
sex to the
accept
table.
it, Ali. Trust me. Look, I would accept the answer when they say we bringing sex, right? If the man could suck at it. If the man could suck at it and they be like, it don't matter. It's my job to bring it, not yours. They over here talk about men are trash at it. They not even good. Why do we got to be good at something? That's your job to be good at it. But that sound mad crazy, right? That sounds selfish. It sounds like you ain't trying to pleasure the woman. So everything y'all say is super inaccurate or it doesn't apply. So that's why
Aaron. It's not that it's super inaccurate. It's only to benefit them. What is something that you do that does not benefit you that you can explain in any way? And the answer is absolutely nothing. And then when you ask the man the same thing, I do everything. Why? To benefit her. Okay, so do you provide intangibles? Yes. Do you provide tangibles? Yes. What does she do? Sit there. Oh my God. Be my best friend.
No. She brought Cheeky. She broadens your horizon.
Do you like romance, Tyranny?
I love romance.
What's the last romantic thing you did for your boy or your significant other?
When he came home, just had a meal ready.
Oh my God, yo! I throw this
his favorite movie ready for him. Had him a blunt rolled.
And you think that's romantic? Okay, I got
It's his definition of romantic.
She know what her man want. Y'all just hate on her.
I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue with her.
Netflix and
So
chill, baby.
In your relation, what percentage of your relationships do you create the romance? What percentage?
Yeah, I mean, I like 75, 80. My problem is I give gifts and I don't receive them. That's like I don't understand. Like damn, I tell my partners what I want, but I'm not receiving what I'm asking for. But I'm showing you because by showing you how romantic I am. So I do unto others as I want them to myself, but I don't get in return.
You seem like you're very stern about what you want. How did they get through the door if they're not giving you what you want?
It usually starts off like that. It usually starts off with the man giving the woman what she wants, and then once he feel like he got her, he gets lazy.
Oh,
that's what this 26-year-old about to do.
Well, that's what the 44-year-old did. That's what the 34-year-old did. Like, it's not just the 26-year-old. You guys.
Right, so let me ask you this, right? I'm just gonna play the numbers here. Do you think that I'm 26 now? I get with you. It's all fun, you know what I mean? You feeling all young and vibracious, right? As you get older, I get older. I'll turn 44. Am I gonna get lazy then?
By the age of 44, you might start calming down. Yeah.
So then you gonna leave me then?
Nah, I'm not gonna leave you because by the time you're 44, I'll be older anyway. No, like Aaron, you know what I mean.
So I get it. So you want a young man to keep you feeling young and youthful, and then drain all my good years out. Then when you in your 60s, you like, at least I got the good of him. But if a man try to do the same thing, right? You know what that is? Grooming, taking your best years away. It's like, look, I don't understand.
Women make y'all feel young and youthful too. What you mean?
Correct. That's right. Correct. At least that's what I hear people say. I don't feel that way, but that's what I've heard. So if a man want a young woman to feel youthful, like, I'm just wondering, like, that's what should they be harassed for all these type of things? Like, they want to stay young. They want to be connected to the youth. And those women bring that youth, that beauty, all that good stuff. Right?
Aaron, perfect example. Leonardo DiCaprio says at 25, they be ruining it. Like, they be asking for so much. They be asking to be more than best friends. Lord have mercy.
All I know is I'm still trying to figure it out. That's what I know.
How you gonna mold somebody to something that you still trying to figure out?
I'm not trying to mold anyone.
At the end of the day, you being honest, and I appreciate your honesty. And I'm glad that you're saying that you still figuring it out. Because if you would have said I've made my decision, and the end all be all is women are just best friends, I'd have to shoot myself in the head. Okay.
Wait, we got a video for that later too, Cheeky. That's later on Fight Club. Chris J says delusional like an MFR.
I'm not delusional.
Tyranny. If this was a show for how to find the best man for tyranny, they have learned everything: your desires, your wishes, your insights, your thoughts. A man will be manifested for your life to fit perfectly into your world. He gonna come in there ready to pay the rent that you already paying right now, and go put that $2,000 back in your pocket. I'm here right now, and you know what you're gonna say with that $2,000 that he saved you? You're gonna give him 100. You're like, I'm gonna keep this other 1,900 for myself. Here go $100, baby, because that's what you're gonna do. Because you want him to take that burden of life off of you, and I'm not mad at that at all. You just have to make sure that burden that he takes off of you is worth it for him. Because for a long time, they say women been getting taken advantage of. Now, y'all trying to take advantage of men. So we got to even up these scales, or we just gonna be playing this game of you lose and I lose, and at the end of the day, who loses the most? That's what it comes down to. Who gonna lose?
It's your turn, Ali.
I'm a. You know what, Tyranny? I'm gonna save you from the community. I'm gonna take care of you, so I can save you from the community. Yep, I'm gonna take care of you.
We're gonna see.
Hey, thank you, Ali, for taking one for the squad.
I'm gonna take an L for the. I'm gonna take an L for the community.
She need to be saved, bro.
No, Ali, that's not an L. Ali, that's not an L. That's a W for you.
Yeah, that's a W.
That's
a
gonna
W.
be it's gonna be a W. Cause look,
Hey, you're not, and you're never gonna
You
take a
got a
break from
new
cooking,
best
right?
friend, Ali. Yay!
You're
I might
not
not
never
cook
taking a break
every
from
day.
cooking.
I'm not gonna
And
cook every day.
you're gonna cook. Oh, you're not gonna cook every
I'll make
day?
sure you have food on the table every day.
But I want no. Hold on. I'm gonna provide and do what you ask. I want you to cook every day. I want you to clean every day. And no breaks. You can't take no breaks because I can't take no breaks. So I need you not to take any breaks. You're gonna take. You won't cook every day for me.
You gonna provide the
spoke
food?
too soon.
You gonna provide the food?
I'm buying the groceries, right? Oh, you can't drive. You can't even go to drive to the store and get the groceries, can you? I gotta go get the groceries too.
You know what? If you're making me feel good, I'll see. You know, like I said.
It sounds like your life is based on your feelings, Tyranny. That's what it
Yes, this is
sounds
true.
like.
This is true.
Wow.
I want to be
Right.
with someone that, you know, I just want to do it right. I just want to do it right. I just want to get in a relationship and him love me. I love him. Him say, baby, don't worry
Nah,
about it.
that's not what we heard.
Vice
I said
versa.
I need you to cook every day. You said I find a way to put food on the table every day, but I'm not cooking for you every day, which means you're not gonna do what I need you to do every day. You're gonna do what you feel like doing every day. That's what you're
Ali,
gonna
how old
do.
are you? How old are you, Ali?
39.
Oh.
You might be a little bit too old for her. I'll take that back.
Me?
Yeah. She already said
in a mature. I already know what Tierney would do if I ever got with Tierney.
What?
Change.
This is true. And you're gonna want to change because it's gonna be for the better.
No, y'all take breaks. Like the most of the time, y'all say we never change, but you act like we change. Y'all always say I can't change him. Most of the times, men don't change. It's women who change. We complain about y'all taking breaks and not wanting to do the same thing y'all were doing like y'all were doing before. Y'all change because of your feelings. You do.
Women grow, and you stay the same. So you feel.
Oh my God, yo!
That was.
But we just
Tyranny. I didn't know
not.
you was a comedian. I didn't know you was a comedian too, Tyranny. Good Lord, that was funny.
You can't see when she smiled. Look at the joke.
No, for real. Women want to feel. Look, I don't.
So women grow.
So hold on, John the Baptist. You got to ask her. So you don't want just a provider. Now you want a man who grows too. So he has to increase in value. How do I increase my value? How would you like me to grow? So now you don't just want a provider. You want my value to keep going higher. So what do I do to increase my value, Tyranny?
You know, I don't know. You just gotta
Oh
stay a
my-
hustler.
Go
You gotta
ahead.
stay a hustler. Don't just I've been at the same job.
This is real life, yo. This is the modern
I've
woman.
been at the same job for 2, 3, 4, 5 years at the same level. You're not even.
So you're changing. So you're changing what you want. First, you wanted a provider. Now you want a man who grows.
You're making this too complicated, though.
Aaron,
can you save me, please? Can you save me for myself?
Ali, you don't need to be saved because you know
Aaron,
what?
please tell her what we was. We was gangs. We was all gangs. All of us. She was gangs.
Because we've reached the conclusion of the Aaron O Show. Team Fatty is up next. He finally woke up. I was fearful that he'd never wake up on time. We going to the Team Fatty Show because I got to get up out of here. I can't do no more work for the community. So y'all can see what's right in front of y'all eyes, okay? The link to the Team Fatty Show is in the chat, okay? We're going to get up out of here because this is what I've proved to y'all. Shout out to JJ Carver for being the sponsor of the show. This is what I've proven to y'all. If y'all want somebody up here to have a conversation with any woman, just speak to them on their level and meet them there and be kind and caring and considerate. It's not a problem. See, if you want to see the truth about a woman, all you have to do is listen. And then you hit them with the truth. And you let these ladies know at any time they want to come on the show and have a conversation with the conversationalist, just know me versus them.
I think we need to move Lonzo.
That ain't no problem.
Huh?
That ain't no problem.
Well,
ain't no problem. Ain't no problem. Now, thank you for tuning in to the Aaron O Show. I will see everybody that is everybody at the Team Fatty Show. And then after that, it goes down in the Fight Club.